Hello, guys and gals, and welcome, yes. So, today is patch 2.6 public test realm. It should be launching at 1, although it might be a little bit sooner. About 44 minutes to go. Also, if you guys haven't seen, I'm on the Philcast today. I was waiting on my Philcast episode to pop up, but my Philcast episode finally did pop up. And you guys should check me out. I'm up on the Philcast. About an hour, 47 minutes. Here's me saying keep slaying at the beginning of the video.
Keep slaying.
Welcome in.
You guys should check me out over on the Philcast. Let me post this link down in the description. Beep, beep, beep. Bink. There we go. There's one. And then I'll post this one over here on this side. We're going to be getting into PTR today. Let's get some prep done. Let's get some prep work done in advance. If you guys are unaware of how prep work works, prep workity workins. We're going to do a little bit of prep work for PTR. So in PTR, you can actually load save files. A lot of people don't know this. I don't know exactly why, but a lot of people don't know you can actually load save files into PTR. All you have to do is copy them over. It's really that simple. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my Diablo II Resurrected save files, all of them. I am going to select them all. I'm going to copy them. And then I'm going to paste them into the PTR. Now, there's multiple PTRs, so I'm not exactly sure which one it is, and it might make a new directory. But if you guys have never actually looked up your save files, they are located in your users, your name, saved games, and then Diablo II Resurrected or Diablo II Resurrected PTR or whatever it may be. Now, there's been multiple PTRs since, so I actually have multiple PTR folders here. But I'm going to go ahead and actually do them both. Because, and if there's another one, if there's another folder, I guess then that's what we'll do is we'll load another folder. We're also going to do a little bit of more prep work here. So the goal of this additional prep work is to give us the new Runewords. So we need, number one, we need bases, and number two, we need the runes. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to create a character. And I'm going to hero edit in some bases and some runes so that we can potentially create these rune words and then test them out. Now, granted, they're probably going to be giving us the rune words to test out, but that's not really like, I don't really care about that. Like, that's not what I'm worried about. Offline testing is going to be a lot more reliable than online testing, and there's a couple reasons for this. So first off, right off the bat, when it comes to online testing versus offline testing, online testing, you're stuck with P1. Right? Online testing, on the other hand, offline testing, you're going to be able to change your player's 8. You're going to be doing all sorts of things. So you're going to be able to like test better offline in general than you are online. So let's go ahead and create a mosaic RW. And this is going to be our mosaic rune words. So we're gonna create quite a few mosaic rune words. I'm going to go ahead and get this character prepped up. And then we're also going to do a droded. So we're going to do a meta morph RW. And I'm going to create a bunch of bases there for him as well. Not really sure about the other ones. I feel like I could probably just toss those in one character. So let's just do another one and we'll name him miscellaneous RW. And then okay, so then we're just gonna get these. We're gonna get these prepped up. We're gonna get these ready to go for PTR. Will the other things that they haven't announced yet be in PTR? I doubt it. Although some of them have to be. So it's interesting to ask that question because some of the buffs and things that they've enabled have to be in PTR. Like the Mosaic Rune Word and the buff that's on the Druid helmet, I'm pretty sure both of those things are considered new Doojanks. New Doojanks, they're new Doojanks. And because they're new Doojanks and not old Doojanks, they're going to have to be added into the game. So there's definitely going to be something going on in the code, that's for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and we're just going to create some quick characters here so that we don't have to do this later. And we're going to go ahead and edit these Doojanks. So first off, let's do the Mosaic. So what we're going to be doing is we can't make the rune word, obviously, but what we can do is we can pull in the runes so that we have the runes for the rune word. That's the first thing that we can do. That way everything is nice and ready for us to craft the rune words on demand. So the rune word for Mosaic, you know what, let's just pull up the images. That'll be easier that way. That way I don't have to guess. Hustle and bustling. There's some Mosaic right there. Okay, so Mosaic is Malgul Thal. So let's go ahead and edit in a bunch of Malgul Thals so we can get this Doojank on the road. So we need Mal. We need the Gully Gulls. And we need the Thully Thulls. That's right, the Thully Thulls. And we're going to go ahead and copy these several times. So there's no reason at all to worry about this. We're just going to go ahead and give ourselves like a couple sets so that we can craft up several claws. Nothing too fancy there. All right, now we're going to give ourselves a bunch of claws. And Mosaic is an endgame rune word. So I feel like we're pretty justified in just focusing on the endgame items. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab Socketed Whites and Bases, which is in my item pack, by the way. All this is in my item pack. Assassin Claws, Elite Assassin Claws, and we're going to go with Runic Talons. That's what we're going to go with, Runic Talons. They're fast, and as long as they have 3 sockets, they're good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and craft up like several different claws here. This is going to be like a whole thing, just creating the claws that we want. And I'm going to go with like a perfect Phoenix Strike claw. Then I'm going to go with like a specific element claw. Then I'm going to go with a like Tiger Strike claw. So we're going to mess around with this a bit, okay? So what we're looking for here is we need to actually edit the plus to skills. So we go to our skilly wheels. I know you can't see this part, but that's okay. This part is always buggy as all get up. And we're going to go to skill levels. And we're going to go to Phoenix Strike. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make a Phoenix Strike claw. This is a pretty easy one to make. So it's going to be a Phoenix Strike plus 3. And then we're going to throw on Fade. So I want 3 levels of Fade. That's my goal with this particular claw. All right, and then I also want 3 in a very specific one of the claws. So either lightning, fire or ice. So this time I'm going to go with lightning. So we're going to do with Claws of Thunder. Claws of Thunder. All right. So now we have our first claw, which is plus 3 Phoenix Strike, plus 3 Fade, and plus 3 Claws of Thunder. Right. So that's number 1. And you know what we're gonna do just to make this easier on ourselves? Let's delete these ones that are non-skilled. Let's go ahead and grab this skilled one, and we're just gonna copy this skilled one a bunch of times. That way it'll be less of a pain in the butt. And we might have to actually copy some more of these because we're going to have a bunch of these claws. We're going to play around with this. All right. Let's create ourselves another one. This one is going to be Phoenix Strike, but it'll be actually we want two of each, right? That's what I'm thinking here. We want two of each. So this is going to be a 3/3. And then the second one is going to be, instead of Claws of Thunder, we're going to go, I believe it's Blades of Ice, right? All right, so let's delete that one. And then the last one is going to be Fists of Fire. Fists of Fire is the other one. Fists of Fire, where are you? There we go, Fists of Fire. Let's go ahead and delete that one, copy it. Let's also make one that is specifically for Tiger Strike. So we're going to go get some Tiger Strike up in here. Tiger Strike is going to be an interesting one too. And then we'll also go with, instead of Fade for that one, let's go with Burst of Speed. Honestly, it really doesn't matter a whole lot what I'm doing here for the alternate skills. In fact, I feel like a Tiger Strike one's probably going to go with like Death Sentry or something like that. You know what? Let's just do Death Sentry. There we go, Death Sentry. And then, I'm trying to think what the last one would be. Probably Claw Mastery for... Nah, Claw Mastery just doesn't really work out very well, does it? What the hell would they put their last point in? Let's do Dragon Talon. Dragon Talon sounds like fun. Especially if you're going to use those two together, the Tiger Strike and the Dragon Talon together. That sounds like an interesting combination. And then we got one more set we could make something out of. What else should we run? I feel like we've got pretty good combos here. We got the Phoenix Strike of each element. We've got the Tiger Strike. I think that's good enough. All right, so how many sets do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got enough runes. We got enough items. So that one's good. We'll create those. Yeah, Venom. We could make a Venom build. Venom might actually work pretty good with that, to be honest with you. You know, maybe instead of Death Sentry, because I know Death Sentry is what everybody likes to use, but you know what? Let's do Venom. That actually sounds more interesting. Let's run a +3 Venom on both of these, because Tiger Strike and Venom can go very well together, especially with Dragon Talon. It could be a very interesting combo of abilities. All right, let's prep some helmets real quick. We've still got some more time, so let's go ahead and prep some Metamorphosis helmets. All right, so let's go ahead and grab some endgame helmets. What's the endgame wolf helmet? It's the blood. I can't even remember it off the top of my head. Druid class pelts, elite pelts. It's the blood spirit, right? The blood spirit. That's the high level one. And specific socketing. Remove sockets. Socketing. Make socketed 3 sockets. Okay, exactly what we need. The were chinchilla. All right, so first off, let's just grab a shockwave helmet, right? So I think that's one that a lot of people are interested in. They want to see how that works. So let's just go ahead and do a shockwave build helmet, which a shockwave build helmet is pretty simple. It's going to be a +3 helmet with shockwave. And then we can also throw on grizzly bear. I mean a bear, so werebear. So we're going to throw on werebear. And then on top of that, you could also throw on... There's a couple different things you could do for the last one, but I'm going to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw on lycanthropy. Just to get that extra HP and other things. So let's just go ahead and we'll make a +3 shockwave, +3 werebear, +3 lycanthropy. Let's do some other ones. So instead of shockwave, of course, let's do maul. So this would be a maul bear. Why is it always so hard to find these skills? And then, of course, I went right by it like an idiot. Come on, Molly, Molly, Maul. There we go, Maul. All right, so then we have a werebear lycanthropy maul helmet. So that's that is a werebear lycanthropy maul. And then let's also grab a werewolf. So instead of werebear, we're going to go with werewolf. And then instead of maul, of course, we're going to go with fury, which is the one that people tend to use the most on the werewolf. So now we have a werewolf fury lycanthropy. Somebody wants a rabies. Sure, let's do a rabies. Let's play around with that idea too. So werewolf would be the correct one there, and then rabies. Rabies +3. And you know what? Instead of lycanthropy, let's go with something silly like what's the name? The vine creeper. What's the name of the vine? I can't even remember the name of the vine. Is it just poison vine? PTR is available in offline mode. Yes, it always has been. The poison creeper. Yeah, let's do the poison creeper. I just need to find him. Oh, there he is. I just passed right by him like an idiot. Come on. Let's try that again. Poison creeper. There we go. +3 poison creeper. All right, so now we have a rabies helmet. So we've got a shockwave helmet, a maul, a werebear helmet with maul. We have a fury werewolf helmet. We also have a rabies werewolf helmet. And I think the only thing that we're missing potentially is a combo helmet, but I'm not really sure exactly how you would set up a combo helmet. Let me go ahead and grab the Runewords for that, because we need the runes so we can actually craft it. Metamorphosis. There we go. So metamorphosis is Io Cham Foul. So let's go ahead and pull those runes in real quick so we have that sitting ready. Oh yeah, fire claws. Yeah, that would be we'll do a fire claws one too. That sounds interesting. Io Cham Foul. Oops, that is a hell rune, not an Io rune. Cham, and then of course the foul rune. Alright, let's copy these as many times as we can so that we can craft these on PTR. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 helmets. We've only got 4 here. Let's go ahead and make our fire claw druid. What would the fire claw druid be? Werewolf or werebear? I feel like it would be one of each, right? So we've got our fire claws, werebear, and then we could do our fire claws werewolf. Come on, fired. Oh, there we go. Passed right by it like an idiot. There we go. Save. So now we got 6 helmets. We've got a Fire Claws Werewolf, Fire Claws Werebear. We've got a Rabies Druid. We've got a Pure Werewolf physical, a Pure Werebear physical, and then a Shockwave Werebear. So that's 6 helmets, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 sets of Runewords, so that one is ready. And what else do we want? I'm trying to think here, like off the top of my head, like what actually might work out well, but I did do a miscellaneous. Let me grab Mr. Miscellaneous here. M for miscellaneous doojanks. That's what we do. So I actually kind of wanted to play around with the hustle rune word a little bit in weapons. I wanted to see how it played out in weapons, and so I'm not really too super interested in the armor, but the weapon configurations do sound kind of interesting to me. So Shale Co-Eld. Let's go ahead and give myself a bunch of doojanks here, just so I have the runes sitting around to do this. Shale and a runes everywhere we go. Shale and a runes and eld for the hoe. Hey. Alright, so we got our Shale L, Co-Eld. Let's just go ahead and copy these a bunch of times so that we can make some various items. Obviously, there's no special, like, ridiculous things that we can do with this. What do I got? 6 so far. Let's actually get more than that, because I think I might craft this in a bunch of different weapons, because I want to see what it comes out as. Let's just go ahead and grab 12. Alright, and there's a couple different bases I'd like to see this in. So, like, a bow. I really want to see it in a bow. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab... what level is Hustle? Hustle, again, is level 39. So we're talking about nightmare bases, basically, right? So let's go into our socketed and white bases, and let's take a look at our nightmare bases. First off, let's go to bows, exceptional bows, and let's give ourselves a gothic bow. I'm interested to see how it works in a gothic bow. I need to edit the number of sockets to 3 on this. No, not 52 sockets. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids. I'd also like to see it in a class-specific bow, too. So let's go to the Amazon class-specific bows, and let's grab an Ashwood bow, which I think the Ashwood bow is the higher damage bow. I think so, anyway. I can't remember right off the top of my head. Again, let's edit the sockets to 3. Let's grab a couple weapons, too. Like, I kind of want to check out a couple different things. Exceptional bases, mainly. So, like, let's check out a item for a merc, right? So, like a mid-tier merc weapon. I'm kind of interested to see how that would work out. So, let's go with a F Battle Scythe, which is the Nightmare one. Let's make sure that that has, again, 3 sockets. So, specific, socketed, make item socketed, 3 sockets, save. I'm kind of interested to see how it might work as a merc weapon. Also, for the barb, I kind of want to see how it'll work for the barbarian as a merc weapon, too. And for this reason, I actually want to just go ahead and grab something like... what am I thinking here? I'm thinking like a dual F mythic sword. I kind of want to see how that runs, like dual F mythic swords on a barbarian, because that actually sounds really cool. I'm not gonna lie, because he'll run like really freaking fast, and he might not necessarily need both of them Like, that actually might be overkill. Just one of them is probably enough, but let me go ahead and grab 2 of those. Trying to think what else I might want to test. I do want to test some elite items as well, though. So, like, I know this isn't an elite rune word, but if I was going to use this on an elite character, I probably would throw it in like an elite item. So let me go ahead and throw in like a phase blade just for giggles. Let's make sure that that has, again, 3 sockets. All these need to have 3 sockets. Let's also grab something like... Sanic time. My Sanic the Hoojhag. Let's grab an elite polearm too. So let's grab actually Mancatcher. Mancatcher, yes. Let's grab an elite Mancatcher. Kind of curious about this. I'm kind of curious how fast and how much damage it would be. Probably not as much as you would think, but it's gonna be interesting. So F Mancatcher. Number of sockets, 3. Make item socketed. And 3 sockets, yes. Try a +3 Holy or Vengeance Scepter. The damage, unfortunately, the damage on these Hustle Runewords isn't going to be very high. Yes, the mythical swords are Eth. The Mancatcher is Eth. The Faceblade obviously not, and the bow's obviously not. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to add in, because like I want to get as many options in here as I can. Let's try... I don't know. I want an elite bow. Let's grab an elite bow. Something like the Amazon class bow elite. Let's grab the Grand Matron bow. And then make sure that it's socketed with 3 sockets. All right. So we've got a decent number of items here. Let me go ahead and close this out. I'm going to go ahead and copy these characters over to PTR. I don't know exactly if I'm going to have to copy them again, but we'll see. So I want the... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So I have the Metamorphosis character. And then I also have the Mosaic character. And then the Miscellaneous character. Copy. I'm going to copy them into all the PTRs. I don't know if there's going to be a new PTR folder created, but we'll find that out soon. Let me go ahead and open up the launcher real quick. See if PTR has actually loaded or not. What's up, JPreg? He said, oh my god, dude. Phoenix Strike is not a finisher. Phoenix Strike is a builder. Your version is out of date. Oh, no. So this is most likely not the right version, but we'll do a quick sacrificial item here real quick. Because it's probably not correct.
Good day.
This is probably the old version. So see how I have this item? So we're going to go ahead and create it. So it's shell. Cool. And then eld. And as you can see, no Runewords. So this is not the updated version of PTR. So we're gonna go ahead and exit out of here. Unfortunately, this is basically the old PTR. You can use offline characters in PTR. Even after PTR goes down, you can still use offline characters. But we're gonna go ahead and exit because this is it's not giving us anything yet. I'm assuming we do have a version number here. So the current version number is 1.4.71256 for public test realm. And if we go to D2R, D2R is actually the same version. Yeah, no, D2R is actually an updated version from that. 7.1.7. Yeah. So this is like really far outdated PTR. So when it finally does update, that number will change. Let me go ahead and exit BattleNet for right now. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of BattleNet. Let me put something off the screen so you guys can actually see something. Be like, ooh, look, there's something pretty. Oh, look, it's on the screen and you guys can see it. Oh, look at that. That's very nice. What's up, Craig? What's up, Samael? What's up, J Prek? What's up, Psycho Nuts? What's up, Fuzzy Muppet? What's up, Chicho? Kyle, Broken Gimp, Scott, and many more. Oh man, creation's vibration. Oh, there's a lot to test out though with this PTR. That's for sure. So that's one thing that we can go over real quick just for fun while we're waiting on PTR to hop up. And we'll talk about the finishers real quick for Assassin, since we do have this really nice Assassin Runeword coming. Is Cody joining me for the PTR testing? Yes, Cody is right here. Zonked out, sleeping. He has a whole bed that he can sleep on, but he chooses to sleep on the floor with his head on the bed, which I'm not really sure why that is at all, honestly. Let me grab one of my Doojank rankers. Where's my girl at? Her name is Jean Grey. This is my Phoenix Strike Assassin. And I was going to talk to you guys about the finishers real quick since we're on this subject and since we have like 11 minutes to go till PTR. Alright, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4 finishers, okay? And up until recently, Dragonflight wasn't even considered a finisher because it had such a long delay. He wasn't even really worth using. But they changed that, so Dragonflight no longer has that ridiculously long delay anymore, and it's actually a pretty good finisher. So starting from the bottom, Dragonflight is your teleport. You basically teleport directly to the target. It's actually pretty sweet. And of course, you burn 1 set of charges when you hit the target. You can spam it now. It's actually awesome. Dragon Tail is a single hit as well. It is a kick. It goes off of your kick damage. It has some quirks about it. Supposedly it's fire damage, but it's not fire damage. It's actually technically... it's what is it called? It's physical damage that gets converted into fire damage, and so like there's a problem. Like if you go up against a monster that's physically immune, what happens is the physical damage doesn't take effect because the monster's physically immune, and then it tries to convert your non-physical damage into fire damage, and nothing happens. So, like, it's a little weird. Like, Dragon Tail is a little odd. It's physical and it's fire at the same time somehow, but only does fire damage, but still requires the physical damage to be dealt. And it gets complicated. It does have a nice explosion though, and that explosion does hit everything in a radius, a 4-yard radius, which is pretty cool. Dragon Claw is actually 2 claws, so it's the only ability that actually attacks with both claws, which is unique in the finishers, and that does mean that you burn 2 charges for using this ability. And this one might be one of the better ones to use with this new Mosaic rune word. Then we have Dragon Talon. Now, Dragon Talon is a bunch of kicks. It's like and it depends. It's like anywhere between like 4 to 8 kicks, depending on like the level of the ability, and a bunch of other things. But like it's like many kicks. Okay. Now, in the past, before they changed it, all of your charges used to get burnt on the first ability. So like, didn't matter what it was. If you attacked once, that was it. All your charges were gone. Now it only burns 1 charge stack per attack, which means that you technically get 3 charge stacks when you use something like Dragon Talon in 1 hit. And with the new ability, I think Dragon Talon is probably the best one to go with in terms of utilizing these new Mosaic rune words, because it's going to allow you to burn as many charges as possible within a very short, duration of time. And to give you an idea of like how that looks, I can go and take you and I can build up a bunch of charges and show you. So like, let me go ahead and get my Phoenix running, and then get my get that, and then get that one running, and then as soon as I kick, you're gonna notice just like, oh hello there, like everything in the world comes out and it all burns. But notice I don't have any charges left anymore, because I kicked 4 times and I only had 3 stacks of charges, so they were all gone before the last kick. And it's interesting. So, like, these abilities are all going to be very specific, and I think that Dragon Talon and Dragon Claw are going to be the two that are going to get used the most in combination with this ability. And the reason why is because both Dragon Claw and Dragon Talon have the ability to burn those charges quicker than everything else, whereas Dragon Tail and Dragon Flight not as much. Like, if I go down here and I throw Dragon Flight on my ability, and I build up some charges, I can, what I can do is I can teleport around. So I can go like this. I can go teleport, that's 1 charge, teleport, that's 2 charges, teleport, that's 3 charges, and then bam, I'm out, right? So it's a lot more interesting to be able to utilize something like Dragon Claw, which, where's my Dragon Claw at? Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw, which I don't have 2 claws on, so that's another thing about Dragon Claw, is you have to have 2 claws on to wield it. But if you're using something like Dragon Talon, you get in there, you dish out your massive number of kicks, and bam, you'll just like unleash hell upon the target. And that's what people are basically doing. So they're looking at this from a perspective of damage output, and while Tiger Strike is kind of interesting from that regard, I don't think Tiger Strike is the right ability. So if you build up Tiger Strike charges, you get a bunch of single target damage. And I don't know why people are super duper excited about single target damage. I mean, there's tons of characters in that game that can do massive amounts of single target damage. And so while Tiger Strike does seem interesting from a certain perspective, I also feel like Tiger Strike is very much so in the wrong direction that you want to go. Like, you're literally looking at single target damage only. And how many characters do you build that are single target damage only that you're super excited that you can one bonk everything? Like take for instance the Vengeance Paladin. The Vengeance Paladin does massive amounts of damage. I mean, ridiculous amounts of damage with 1 hit. But he's still just walking around one bonking everything. The Berserk Barbarian, same thing. Berserk Barbarian can do massive amounts of damage in a single hit, but still, you're still running around one bonking thing. The Smiter, same exact thing. The Smiter also, literally, all he does is run around one bonking everything. Um, Now, that's why I made the North Star Smiter. So the North Star Smiter was an attempt to fix that, was to give him some sort of AoE ability so he could actually function as a real character, not just simply a smiter. Like, most people, when they build a smiter, all they do is kill the Ubers with it, or they kill Uber Diablo. They're not actually, like, playing the character as a real character with other people. Um, and that's kind of how I look at Tiger Strike. Like, Tiger Strike is cool and all, but, like, it represents a very subset kind of a build, a character that has one purpose and only that purpose alone, and that literally, like, when you play it with other people, like when you're playing with the Blizzard Sorceress and the you know, the Fire Druid, and when you're playing with the Amazon and all those other characters, they're going to outpace you by miles because they're dishing out AoE damage. They're dishing out damage to everything around them in a, you know, in a circle, in a radius, and you're not. You're basically just hitting only that one monster. Whereas I see the Phoenix Strike, the Blades of Ice, the Claws of Thunder, the Fist of Fire, these are AoE abilities. And being able to spam an AoE ability is the equivalent of the same thing as, like, you know, a Hammerdin or, you know, a Fist of the Heavens Paladin or any other kind of characters. Like, you've got a character now that is able to do more than just single target and actually can function as a real character within the game. Ugh. All right, we're getting really close here. Let's see if we can get this game to update finally. Public test realm 71256, so we're still not upgraded. 71256 is still the old version. Let's do a quick reboot of the client since we're really close to 1 p.m. EST. Dream on, dream on, dream on. Hustle does have no damage, but you know what Hustle does have? Tons of freaking IAS. That's what Hustle has. 74% IAS. 74% IAS is a lot of dang IAS. And 44% of that IAS is skill-based IAS, which functions differently than regular IAS. And I'm not really 100% sure, but I think, quite honestly, that weapon could be very useful for quite a few builds. I mean, granted, it's not going to be like endgame BIS, but I would totally rock that on like a low-level Holy Fire or Holy Freeze or Holy Shock Paladin. I'd totally rock that on like a Fire Claws Druid. There's quite a few builds that having like an insane amount of attack speed could definitely work out well for. And yes, obviously there's going to be a lot of characters that are just going to be using it for the proc. Have it on your alternate hand, swap to it, attack a couple times, get your buff, and then swap back. Yeah, do some little checks here on various websites and see if they've posted the PTRs live yet. Blizz Tracker, looks like the same post that's been up for a while.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find anything.
It's 1 p.m. EST, so we're literally like 1 minute away. Let me take a look at the Diablo Twitter page. A lot of the times they'll make like a post, be like, PTR's now live. If it takes as long as WoW to buff. Can't breathe. Breathing hard.
There we go. Now it's live.
It is?
Yep. I just exited and entered back in, and it's right on the front screen. Patch 2.6 now live.
See if there's any notes or anything, or if this is just the post we saw earlier. I think this is just the post we saw earlier.
Yeah.
It does say now live, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Let's see if it works. Bulwark is okay, but lore is still better. Lore is not still better than Bulwark. They're two completely different items. That's like saying Shaco is better than Vamp Gaze. Like, one has dual leech on it, and the other one has plus to skills. They're two completely different items for two completely different characters. The people that want dual leech are not the people that are going to want plus 2 skills, and the people that are going to want plus 2 skills are not the people that are going to want dual leech. Like, it generally doesn't work, like, in that order. I am trying to get mine to update. There we go. It's finally initialized. It's currently updating. Some people in this game judge items so very clearly based on, like, the most minutest of, like, criteria. It's like, it's not useful for me on my sorceress, and so it's garbage. And I'm like, there's a multitude of characters out there that use this item. Like, just because you don't use it doesn't mean it's not good. Alright, look, they gave us a Speeds On, a Kicks In, a Beowulf, a Helmwords, Flex Barb, and Basic Sork. So let's go ahead and create our Runewords real quick, because I think that's more fun anyway. So we're going to go ahead and create our beautiful Runewords. Our beautiful, beautiful Runewords. Ha ha ha. We got all these beautiful claws. Malrune. Galrune. Wait, why am I on this side? I need to be on this side. And it's the rune mosaic. Alright, let's just go ahead and make them all. Bink. 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 Crafty, crafty, craft. Bink. We're going to throw these in the shared stash so that I can just transfer them between characters and play around with this stuff. Burp. Beep, burp, beep, burp, beep, burp. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So the Beowulf is actually just a werewolf with, like, 2 points into werebear and 3 points in maul.
Oh, dang. My fake Metamorphosis helmets literally converted into real Metamorphosis helmets, but they also have the extra buffs on them that I gave them to pretend to be Metamorphosis helmets, so now they're double Metamorphosis helmets. Oh no. They're double I need to drop those, because that'll mess up all my testing. I can't have those lying around. Alright, let's go make our other Runewords too. Let's grab our Metamorphosis Runewords.
Good day.
Alright. Chamalam, and a Falaral. See, this is why prep work in advance helps so that I can create all these cool items. And bam, okay, all those are done. Let's get those transferred over. And let's do the hustle Runewords next as well. The hustle. I was actually thinking about running a assassin this season. Alright, shield co-eld. What? Did I forget to socket you? Oh, okay. Whatever. That was the one I did earlier. Oh, where's the other bow at? The other bow's missing. Must have been something wrong with it. Sometimes that happens. It won't transfer over because something will be wrong with the bow. Alright, there we go. Now we got a bunch of items we can test with. We can get started. Well, it looks like when you have the mark for bear or wolf, you can't recast battle orders. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's pull up some characters so we can do some testing. Let's go ahead and grab our Natalia's set character. I think she's like hacked and she's got like all the skills. No, never mind. She has no skills. Why is she... That's not gonna work. Where's my test assassin? I should have a test assassin. I also have that metamorphosis druid that I made earlier. I was messing around with him. Tring, IK. I believe I threw it on Plague. I think that's what I was messing around with. Everybody gets to be an assassin. Alright, so there's my fake one. Let's throw the fake one away. We don't want that one. These fake ones go. Fake ones go by. Me no like fake. You know you fake. Fake fakey. Fakos. Alright, what am I built for right now? Looks like Fury Werewolf. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab the werewolf one real quick. There's the rabies. There's the fury one. Alright, so we got the fury one on. Let's play around with these buffs real quick and see how well they work. So first let's get the bear buff. So let's look at our stats beforehand. So we've only got 15% chance of crushing blow, etc., right? So we just go out here and we just kadonk something, right? We just need to do a quick kadonk. I clicked on you. Alright, and then we should have the bear buff, which is 40% chance of crushing blow. So yeah, we're rocking that 25% crushing blow. We got the IAS now. It doesn't seem to appear as any kind of like buff or anything like on our character. Or is it like underneath our feet maybe? It looks like it's underneath our feet. It looks like a blood effect. Are you guys seeing the same thing? This like blood effect underneath my feet? He's using Flickering Flame. And then he's got Might. So yeah, it's a blood effect underneath my feet, like little puddles and things. Alright, so then we're going to transform to the wolf. Alright, and then we're going to get the second buff, which is the wolf one. And that looks like lightning around our feet. Sort of like red lightning. It's kind of cool. It's not bad. It's kind of interesting. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of cool looking. So now we've got 2 3-minute buffs, basically. Which is, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. This character's OP is all get out. Is this set to P8 or P1? It is set to P8. That's P8. I'm killing people that fast on P8, guys. This character's nuts. So that's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like the having the both buffs up, and you can clearly physically see that both the buffs are up, obviously. So if one of them goes down, you know, you could swap over. You can go to your bear form. You can toggle it real quick. Grab your other buff. Not very difficult to do. Let's actually add one of the other items into this build, right? So let's go grab the hustle weapon. And let's see what it's like when we stack hustle with the new rune word, right? So let me go ahead and grab one of these hustle doojakes. I guess it really doesn't matter what. We'll do a phase blade. Why not? That's super fast, right? So let's go down here. Let's see how long it takes to proc our burst of speed. Let's go somewhere like Canyon of the Magi. That sounds like more fun. Alright, so let's see how long it takes us to get our burst of speed underneath our feet. Do have... Oh, I'm sitting here not even using, like, Fury or anything.
Yeah, mostly just using Feral Rage.
I mean, so there we go. I mean, I've got the effect. Let me swap back to my other weapon here. So we're rocking what 50% increased attack speed at the moment. Got the extra run walk. At least I think it's on. I think it's underneath our feet, isn't it? It's kind of hard to tell with all the various effects, but I'm pretty sure I can see the doojank there.
Impossible. 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 Impossible.
Why you we being a bird? Alright, let's go somewhere a little bit more fun. Let's go to Worldstone Keep. That sounds like fun. Oh, look, that's a lot of glomes. Hello there. Oh no. Why are there so many glomes? See, when I say fun, I mean deadly and horrible. That's what I really mean. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think these helmets are great. I think these helmets are pretty amazing. In terms of, like, what they offer you, they work very well. I would like to try some of these other, like, crazy combinations, though, like, Let's see here. The rabies one is technically what, like +8 to rabies. I think I have a rabies druid set up. Actually, this was my rabies druid, wasn't it? Which means he's been completely gutted, because I gutted him last time I was playing this character. I mean, you got +8 to fire claws, which is pretty insane, too. I mean, if you're going to be running like a fire claws druid, you could potentially be running a lot higher fire claws than potential. What is that? Like, Firestorm Boulder. I mean, I'm looking at already with level 35, I'm looking at 11k, 11.3k fire. Of course, I'm in the way again. I'm always in the way. I'm also melting here because the sunlight is coming in to murder me. 11.3k fire claws there, which is actually a lot. And that's not even like... this character's not even like fully built for this either, I feel like, but...
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, Fire Claws too, like, just the sheer attack speed that you can get out of Fire Claws with Burst of Speed added in. Like, I mean, if you think about it from a perspective of not only do you have, obviously, the Metamorphosis helmet that you can add in for, like, a +8 Fire Claws, you also got the Burst of Speed that you can tag on with the Fire Claws. So you've got just a pretty insane, like, buff to Fire Claws there. And of course, you can stack on the Feral Rage too. Right now I'm just using Reaper's Toll, F-Zotted Reaper's Toll. Let's check out
The
Shockwave.
quantity of the arrows is at 500.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while.
Oh,
They
I remember it being 350.
Yeah, they upgraded all the arrows. That was in that was last patch. I enjoyed that all this season on my freezing arrows on. I was having fun with that. Let's go grab the Shockwave helmet real quick. I want to kind of play around with Shockwave too. Where's my Shockwave? Shockwave? No. Shockwave? No. There's my Shockwave.
Hustle bow's crazy.
Alright, so we've got Max Shockwave. We need Max Maul too. And it still never reports the correct damage, but that's part of the bug with Shockwave, is it's been not reporting the correct damage for a very long time. Shockwave is faster cast, isn't it? God, the freaking sun is so bright. Like, might as well just turn off my lights. I don't even think that helped, actually. I think it just made it worse. Why is the sun so bright to me today? Stone skin, of course, because physical damage, so... Oh yeah, you need a lot of plus the skills with this build. Shape-shifting skillers, the whole works. You know what? I think I actually have some shape-shifting skillers sitting in the stash. Let me go grab them. Gingers hate the sun. As you can see, I'm starting to actually glow. Like, I mean, let's be honest here. Like, you can literally see it. Like, I'm actually starting to physically glow. Like, that's how it works with us gingers. Alright, that brings me up to 41, which is a lot higher than I was before. Obviously, I'd want like a plus to skills weapon and various other things, which I just don't have on me at the moment, unfortunately. Hold on, let me adjust the exposure on my my Doojank here a little bit, since the sun is trying to eat me. See, like I can turn the exposure down, but then I just look, then it just looks like I'm hiding in the. You know what? That's fine right there. That's good. This looks like I'm a vampire that's hiding into something. Whoa. Where did all that damage? Oh, conviction. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, why am I taking so much damage from this guy? Conviction is usually the answer when it comes to that sort of stuff. This is P8, by the way. I mean, this is honestly not even bad for P8, like kill-wise, kill speed-wise. I mean, you can see how quickly these monsters are dying, even in P8. And I'm not even capped out. Like, I don't have the FCR that I need. I don't have the plus to skills that I need. Not everything, anyway. 40 level 41 shockwave is not the maximum that you can get to. So we're, like, the damage output is going to go up quite a bit from PA, from the shockwave that we currently know. That's what is that? How many skills am I missing? Let's do a quick tally up here. So I'm missing one for my amulet, and I could potentially have a two. So that's two that I'm missing there. I could have two here, so that's two Sojas. I could have a Soj and a Soj, so that's four. Could be missing four. I also would probably be wearing Arachnid's Mesh, so that's five. I could fill up two more or one more spot with a Skiller, so that's six. And then I could go with a +2/+2 here. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm missing 10 skill levels. So like if I beef this out to its maximum, I'd be sitting at level 51 shockwave, which is pretty darn ridiculous. And then probably run the Reaper's Toll on my Merc, right? So that I'd get the Decrepify on striking, and that'd beef it up. That'd beef up the shockwave a little bit more. And by the time you're done, oh God, that would freaking be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Like, I'm trying to think if I got that stuff laying around that I could just throw on him real quick. Actually, Hoto, right? So 52. I was thinking Spirit, but Hoto would be +3. So that's level 52 shockwave. Don't I have a freaking spirit laying around on one of these characters? Everybody's always so specific. Builds are always so deadly specific. Let's check the test Sork. Let's see what she's using. Maybe we can pull some of this stuff over and we can just test it out real quick.
Sork has like junk on it.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, she's running a Kingslayer. She's got a bunch of chammies. Yeah, bleh. I feel like we need to, like, if we're gonna test out the bear, I feel like I need to just edit in some pieces of equipment real quick. Specific items for the bear to get him to his maximum DPS output for shockwave. He needs two Sojas. He needs a Hoto. He needs a Spirit Shield. Just a bunch of random stuff here. Let me just go ahead and pull up your editor. We'll just go ahead and edit these in so we can test out the shockwave properly. No reason to do this half-butted. Bink. Kind of interested to see how he turns out anyway. So let's just go ahead and give him a Hoto. I think that's the best option for the Shockwave Druid. We'll give him a Spirit Shield. That's probably also the best option for the Shockwave Druid. And he needs 2 Sojas, so he can get his plus to skills, and Arachnids. We'll give him Arachnids as well. That'll also fix a lot of his faster cast issues. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I'm pretty excited about my fill cast. I think it was a pretty good one, in my opinion. Me and Phil had a nice long conversation for like an hour and 47 minutes. We talked about all sorts of cool stuff.
Yeah. I watched that.
Watched it already? The whole thing, really?
Yeah.
Dang.
I was watching it long before he posted that it was up.
Oh. Yeah, as soon as I found out about it, I started, like watching it just to see kind of like what was going on. Like, whether I totally made a fool out of myself or not. But, and then later on I was like, oh, okay, well, my Keep Slaying was pretty good, so. Keep Slaying. Let's just go ahead and give him a Mara's just for right now. And then I think that's pretty much it. Like, we could throw on some more skillers. Like, I guess I could give him a couple more skillers just for giggles, just to see how high it gets, but... Bum, 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 bum. It was like one more, right? That was all he needed. Alright, let's close this out. And let's copy this character over so that we can actually enjoy this. Not sure which one of these is the correct one, but let's just go ahead and replace both of them. There's 2 PTR folders. And I don't know which one is the real PTR folder and which one is the fake PTR folder. Will the real PTR folder please stand up?
Yeah, Metamorphosis is pretty OP.
I think it's a great helmet. It's an alternative choice. A lot of people are still addicted to Jalal's, and I think Jalal still fits certain builds better. But this new one is definitely a replacement for a lot of like builds. It becomes an alternative option, a more offensive option in my opinion.
If you're more focused on your transformation skills, but you also want to either run Armageddon or Hurricane or something, Metamorphosis helps out with that a lot.
Drop a bunch of this junk. This is from my solo
Say
self.
that you don't want to go the Flickering Flame, like maxing out your fire damage format.
Alright, let's see how this ridiculous Shockwave Druid runs. I'm kind of interested with this helmet. The helmet is going to beef him up by quite a bit, and I want to see it. Alright, so let's go ahead and give him his Hoto. He's going to be running 2 Sojas, obviously. Let's go ahead and grab his Maras on there, swap him for the Arachnids. And he needs a Spirit, which he can't wear. Let's give him 1 more Skiller, so he's capped out on Skillers. And I have to reset him. Oh no.
Welcome.
Of course, I don't have the resets on this game. I don't have the resets on this account. All right, let me see if I can add a shortcut to the PTR real quick, so I can actually get the resets. All I have to do is copy this shortcut, paste, and then properties, find target. I need to change it to the PTR exe file. There it is. There we go.
Hmm.
Okay, hopefully this works. Is Burst of Speed faster than Vigor Aura? Burst of Speed and Vigor actually stack. You could use both. You could use both. God, I turned down the exposure earlier because I was literally starting to glow and fixed it for like 10 seconds, and now I'm starting to glow again.
You have such a radiant personality.
Alright. I'm dying. The sunlight is so bright. Save me. Alright, let's see here. What the hell else do we put our points in? I don't even know. That's plenty for right now. Let's go and grab our strength points that we need, and let's go and grab 1,000,000 points of the vitality. Alright, so we currently have a shockwave level of 51. Respectable. Certainly a very respectable level of shockwave.
51.
That damage is kind of insane for P8. I mean, just how quickly he kills things in P8 is kind of nuts. And that's like not even like at the maximum that he could possibly go. I mean, you could potentially have a +3 amulet instead of a +2, so that's 52, right? And then you could potentially be running here. I think there's one thing that I'm missing. Oh yeah, you could be running a mercenary with a Reaper's Toll, and then you have Decrepify, which would increase your damage as well. Yeah, and they're stunned, and you have like 6,000 life. You know, it's no big deal. Hold on. There you go. There you go. 9,523 life. How much FCR am I running? Because that's another thing. I could be running different FCR numbers. I'm currently at 95% faster cast. So maybe there's a way I could beef that up a little bit more to the next breakpoint. Isn't the next breakpoint like 105 or something like that? Or am I thinking about the Paladin?
I don't have the breakpoints memorized.
Just for a dramatic effect too. Like, let's take a look at this on like P1. So here, let me change this to P1 real quick. This is on P8, so we're gonna bring this down to P1. I just want you to see what it looks like. I'm a cute bear. It's a very cute bear. He's a mighty cute bear. So here's it on P1. So let's check this out real quick. Oh, immune to physicals. Oh no. You know what's funny? They're immune to physical, but they're also stunned and they can't do anything. So ha. So. Oh, hello there. Look, and they're stunned forever too. 31.6 seconds. That's insane. So P1, I'm pretty much just one-shotting everything. Like literally, just it's like one. Some things maybe two-shot. It's an AoE ability, and I'm 1-2-shotting everything. I mean, I could very easily just do it like this and hit everything in that radius. What's up, Bilethorn? Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. You're all dead. Dead. Yep, you're dead. 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 I mean, the same thing's going on with rabies. You can get rabies like a couple more levels higher too. Although rabies has some very specific gear requirements. I mean, we're talking about like Death's Web and like all sorts of other crazy stuff to make it work out. But I mean, I could always just like throw the points in, see what kind of damage we're looking at. And then I have the rabies helmet in here. Which I brought with me. All right, there it is. And we are looking at level 51 rabies and level 39 poison creeper. Let's go ahead and throw our level 39 poison creeper up, who's now doing 4,000 to 4,284 damage per. And then our rabies is currently doing 52,000 damage. I don't even know how well that's going to work out. Let's test it on Shank real quick just to see how the rabies runs at level 51. Just out of the hilarity. Of course, and that's on P1. Right. So when it comes to rabies, like, you really need all that other extra equipment to make it work. So I'm pretty sure at P8 it's probably not going to do anywhere near as much as well as good, but we'll test it just to see. All the potions! Yeah, and of course the Morphines are immune to poison, so that's not helping us here. Although the poison damage isn't, like, doing absolutely horrible in P8. Like, so I could see that actually being pretty well for a Rabies Druid. Let me pick an area that doesn't have a bunch of poison immunes. I mean, obviously, if you're going to build Rabies, you're going to get, like, a Poison Sunder and all that other stuff, but... The Reaper's Toll that's sitting in my... It was sitting on my other hand. I can't actually wear it. Oh, those are fine charms of Vita. That's not what I want. Where's the shapeshifters? Oh man, you kidding me? You mean I'm missing 2 shapeshifter charms after all this? I thought I had enough shapeshifter charms. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm sure I have another druid in here somewhere I can do some testing with. Test druid, what do you have? Maybe he's got some shapeshifty charms. He does have some shapeshifty charms. Look at him being all awesome. Good, now we can get full shapeshiftiness. Even more shapeshift.
Will that take you up to like 53?
The shapeshifterist. Yeah, now I'm at level 53 rabies, boys.
Oh.
Let's go test it on the poor little weak Fallens. Poor little Fallens. They're gonna get murdered. What's up? You won't burn in Oblivion? Was it over 24.8 seconds? Such a long duration.
Yeah, that's what kills the poison damage is the long durations.
Like, I mean, it's doing a lot of damage, but you gotta, like, sit here and let it tick.
Yeah.
Where's my little Fallens? No, I don't, yep.
That's why I like the poison from Venom, because you can get really high amounts of damage in a short duration.
I mean, I'm watching it tick, and it does tick, like, really fast. And obviously, if I had negative poison resistance and all that other stuff, it would be doing a lot more damage, but it's not. I don't know, 57,000 damage a tick. I mean, a hit, like, and it does spread really nicely, though. Like, I gotta give it to rabies. You know, you only have to attack, like, once or twice, and literally everything is poisoned, and they're all getting, like, slowly murdered to death. I bite you. I don't know how skeletons get rabies, but you know, whatever.
One's a forest.
Let's switch back to Shockwave, because I was missing some skillers, so now I want to see what the hell Shockwave is doing. Hold on a second.
Yeah, the damage on Shockwave is insane.
So I should be sitting at. Why am I missing some skills on Shock? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I'm not wearing the Shockwave helmet. Okay, hold on. Let me go get the Shockwave helmet. Alright, so with the Shockwave helmet, I'm sitting at a grand total of level 53 Shockwave.
Oh.
That's kind of just, like, sick. Like, absolutely disgustingly sick. Oh, you're immune to physical, huh? Well, you're still stunned. Okay, I don't care. You're still stunned. Be stunned. You'll be like, I can't kill this guy over here, but he can't do anything to me. I mean, like the smaller monsters in P8, I'm literally one-shotting like all the little maggots and stuff in P8, which is pretty impressive. And then like the crushers, which do have a pretty decent amount of HP, it does take me a couple hits, but they also like the safety of this build. Like, if you wanted to like go through hardcore and just never die, like this is the build right here. Like,
Shockwave Bear.
just Shockwave Bear it all the way through. And then you like tell somebody that you got to level 99 on hardcore, and they're like, "Oh my god, wow, that's such an amazing accomplishment." And they're like, "What class did you build?" And you're like, "Shockwave Bear," and they're like, and it like takes away your entire accomplishment. They're like, "Oh."
Yep.
So like the safest build known to man, like you're literally encased in safety foam.
Be stunned.
It's like your mom bought your car for you, and she made sure to get you a car that was rated 5 stars on crash tests, like from all directions. She got you the safest car in the world. It comes in and it looks like Fisher Price made it.
But when you sit in it, it's like you're floating on a cloud.
You wonder what the maxed health you can get? It's a lot. Like, it's a lot. You can get really high with this stupid, like, bear. Like, just the Oak Sage alone brings me up to 10k on this freaking ridiculous build. Bears can reach, like, some of the highest life percentages out of all the characters easily. I wonder what Fire Claws does now. Fire Claw now does 19.9k per attack. I really dislike how every single time I change waypoints and stuff, like I'll constantly be de-transformed.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're immune to fire. I went to the one place with immune to fire monsters. Get out of here.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Let me get my 2 marks real quick. Let me get my woofy mark. My woofy boofy. Do a de-transform. Do a re-transform. God, it hits like a Mack truck. Oh, it's because I'm using Hoto right now. I don't still have the hustle on the other hand. Let me go grab hustle real quick. Where my hustle? Oh, I don't got enough decks. Oh, get super stupid. Stupid, not enough decks. Man, I don't got enough stats for any of the weapons that I've brought over. I can't even put on the Gothic bow or any of that. I can't even put on the freaking battle scythe. Stupid battle scythe. Not enough decks. Mom's not enough decks. Eh. Alright, I wanted to try this out real quick, just for lulz. And I grab the hustle sword. The hustle and the bustle. Alright, that brings me up to a grand total of level 50 fire claws. And then I'll also have the burst of speed buff here. Oh, how do you do but always stupid immune to fires? Go away. This build will work a lot better with a 2-hander. What's up, Eldritch? I had to get the how rare is it to get freaking immune to fires in this area? Like they're almost always the other ones. Had to get the immune to fire ones this particular time. All right, well, I think I've done enough testing with the Metamorphosis. I like the Metamorphosis. It's a great helmet. I think, honestly, like, it's going to fit into a lot of builds. It would work really well for a Rabies Druid. Would work really well for a Werewolf. Would work really well for a Bear. And honestly, yeah, it works really good for the freaking Shockwave because it's a +8 Shockwave. I mean, you're going to give up some stuff for getting those extra skill points, but, I mean, overall, it's nice. I really want to test out this this assassin though, so we need to get started on this assassin. We need to get an assassin here. I don't know if Natalia's set is properly set up for this, but let's check her and see if we can get her built right. Alright, does she actually have the right skill points and stats? She's got 115, which is actually too many. She has 390 stat points, which doesn't seem like enough. It should be like 460 something. Sometimes I set these people up wrong. Let's just do some tests, shall we? So let's go ahead and grab Dragon Talon. And then, let's go ahead and do Phoenix Strike first. We're obviously going to grab our Claw Mastery, our Weapon Block. We're definitely going to go down here and grab Shadow Master. Probably also definitely going to grab Fade, Venom. Let's go ahead and throw our 20 points into Phoenix Strike. And then we got 60 points, so we can just stack these three. And we got 4 points left over, which we'll probably throw into something like Weapon Block, just for defensive purposes. And let's go ahead and grab these claws. She's running gnats. She's got like nothing on proper that she needs. I feel like I need to fix her, right? Otherwise, she's just not going to be built up the way she needs to be built. You know, she's going to need MA skillers. She's going to need a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, yeah. Let's get a build. Let's get a character made so that she can actually function properly. We can even edit the test assassin, I guess. So we're going to have to build her. We're going to have to, like, just play around with her and see what we can do. Let me see what assassin I have to test this out with. I would rather just pull one up if I've got one just ready, but test Necro, test Paladin, test Pally, test Sork. I do not seem to have an assassin. Wait, no, there we go. Test assassin. Looks like she's set up for Death Sentry. Which is not what we want her for. So let's go ahead and remove some of these. She's already mostly set up though, so we can at least keep some of this stuff. She's obviously not going to keep that. Fortitude, G-Face. I mean, physical damage. The physical damage build, she might be using that stuff. She's got an angelic set running. That's not important. She's running Drax. She doesn't need Drax. I mean, there's tons of different things I could give her for that slot. I feel like a good pair of crafted blood gloves would probably be the best thing. Just give her some MA gloves. Let's go ahead and import some charms. Let's give her a bunch of MA skillers. I feel like that's our best bet here is martial arts skillers. She's obviously going to be using the regular claws, so not a big deal. Let's give her a... Let's just give her a generic Amulet. It's not really that big of a deal. Mars Kaleidoscope. She needs a Ravenfrost. Honestly, you don't want something like a dually trig would work in the other hand. Let's give her... Let's give her Bolt Cathos too. Anything else that I need to give her? I can't even think off the top of my head. She's using a Fortitude, which I guess will work out for the physical build side. Probably swap her to a +2 skill armor for the elemental side, right? So we'll probably swap to Chains of Honor. It's probably a good choice for her. Let's go ahead and put a COH in there. And then, let's also give her an Arachnid's Mesh. Might as well throw one of those in there for the plus to skills, just to test that out. And she also needs a Merc. So let's give her an Infinity. Infinity is probably going to be the best choice for the elemental side of things. Infinity Mancatcher, and then we'll also throw in... You know what? Let's just give him Chains of Honor. It's a safer option. Less death involved. That way he actually stays alive while we're doing our testing, which is more important than him being properly set up. And let's grab an Andy's Visage. Alright, save. Make sure her stats are correct. Just do a quick run on her stats, because sometimes I get these wrong. So 99 times, or sorry, hold on. 98 times 5 plus 15. So she should be sitting at 505, which she's not. And then her HP looks like it's wrong too. Everything's wrong on this character. God dang it. Had to pick this character. She should be looking at 2 life per level, so 98 times 2 plus whatever her base life is. So she should be looking at more like 250 on her base life. And then she's 1.5, so 147. That's like, again, that one's wrong. It's like 200. What's her base? And then I don't care about her stamina, whatever. And she needs skill points. She has everything set to 20 for some reason. Let's just go ahead and give her 110 skill points. Do you have all waypoints? You do. Okay. Alright, I think she's pretty much set up now. Let's just pull her in and let's test her out. We should be able to test everything with her. And the mosaics are going to require quite a bit of testing. Copy. haste. This should be fun. I'm excited about this. We're going to have some fun me ordering stuff. All right, I got to reboot the game, and then we should be ready to go. Have I tried the Flex Barb? I have not, actually. I haven't tried any of the stuff yet, by the way. Not the stuff that they pre-made for us. I'm going offline, and I'm checking everything. Alright, here's our Assassin. Our Videl Assassin. Alright, so I guess the first thing we can do, since she's already set up for physical damage, is we can set up the Tiger Strike. So let's go ahead and grab the Tiger Strike claws. And let's go ahead and set her up for Tiger Strike. So, obviously, 20 points into Tiger Strike and 20 points into Dragon Talon. Am I wearing Myrmidon Greaves? I am. Okay, I'm wearing the Myrmidon Greaves. And that's it right there. I mean, I guess I can go down and I can grab 1 point of Dragon Flight. Probably max out Claw Mastery. Well, actually, that was stupid, wasn't it? Because I'm kicking. I'm not worried about Claw Mastery, am I? Eh. Venom.
Well, in order to get your charges, you are using the claw.
I mean, yeah, there is that. Definitely. Let's go ahead and just, like, cap out Shadow Master or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So we would be Tiger Strike and Kick, which is our Dragon Talon, right?
Approach and let's trade.
Alright, so I'm using Fortitude. I've got the MA Skillers, so I'm sitting at 2,820 Tiger Strike. That's kind of insane. And of course, I do have my double mosaics, so I got my 50% finisher clear. I got a decent amount of Crushing Blow from G-Face. I got Fortitude on. I don't even remember. Does Fortitude affect kicks? That might not be a good choice for the kicks then. I don't even know. Trying to think a good target that we could test this out on, and we could see just how crazy the Tiger Strike runs. And off the top of my head, like, what I'm thinking is sell a Soge, check it on like a P8 Uber Diablo, right? So let's check this on P8 Uber Diablo. Let's go grab a Soge, and let's see just how fast we can burn him down with kicks. Because it's physical damage, it's single target physical damage, right? So that's what we're testing. We're testing single target physical damage. So let's just go ahead and grab a Soge. And pull up our girl here. And let's see how fast she can annihilate Uber Diablo on P8. Let's make sure we're on P8. Yep, we are in fact on P8. What's our Crushing Blow at? We're at 60% Crushing Blow, 10% Open Wounds. It's not bad.
Greetings.
All right, we just need to build the charges first before we go attack them. That's all. That's the only important thing here. Make sure I got my Dujink up, and then we could also throw up our Burst of Speed.
You're back.
An item has been sacrificed to the Lord of Terror. Alright, build charges. And then let's go kick Diablo in the face. Oh, what? Where's Uber Diablo? Uber
He's going
Diablo.
down at Shank.
Yeah, he did. Ooh, ouchies. Did I forget to put points in for vitality? What's going on? Why am I dying? I mean, honestly, P8 Uber Diablo's kicking my butt, and that's what's happening. No life tap? Yeah, I don't have life tap up. I probably should have grabbed some Drax if I was going to do Uber Diablo. That actually does make sense. God, there's so many monsters down here. That's why I always do it at Eldritch instead of this guy particularly. Because Shank is surrounded by so many monsters, and this particular time it was fire archers, which is like the worst. It's like the absolute worst is the frickin' fire archers. Honestly, though, I didn't really see like the amazing, ridiculous amount of damage that I had expected. Well, versus P8 Uber Diablo, anyway. I mean, even Kixin just in general should be doing a hell of a lot better than that. I have 500 unspent stat points, but I also have 305 vitality. I mean, I can put more points into vitality, but that's just cheating the system. That's not what I was trying to do. Unspent stat points don't always mean that they're legitimate stat points, especially when you're hero editing in characters. Let me go ahead and throw Chains of Honor on, just so I can get some resistances here.
Not here.
I mean, you can clearly see the charges being burnt. And you can clearly see when they don't get burnt. So if you like watch the Dragon Talon, you see it says 10k, right? So you watch it and you can see it. Sometimes it will drop and sometimes it won't. But like the bottom end, which is 1,655, is like nowhere near as good as, of course, the top end, which is literally 10k damage. And that's without fortitude. Let me see if I can build these real quick and then go back to town.
I can't carry anymore.
So if I throw fortitude back on, of course, fortitude. Well, fortitude doesn't affect it, I guess. Yeah. So I guess this actually is better for in terms of Tiger Strike. Plus the skills is better in terms of Tiger Strike. I don't know. I feel like 50% isn't enough because it burns so quickly. Like it burns that damage out or the charges out so fast, and 50% just doesn't really work out right. Let's swap this out to a Phoenix Strike build. Do I have a +2? I'm sure I got a +2 helmet laying around somewhere. We'll play around with that. Let me go grab anything. Actually, that's not a bad one to grab. We'll grab the Griffin's Eye off of her. Yeah, we were playing with around with Metamorphosis a lot during the beginning of the video. The Prodigal Son Returns. If you you can rewind a little bit, I'm sure it's all up there. Yeah, let's grab that. That'll be a nice little two-jank for that. And of course, we also have all the sunders. I was actually going to collect the sunders off of various characters because I had a way that I wanted to build this Phoenix Strike character. And let me grab a couple other sunders. Grab his ice sunder, which he should have one. Yep. And then let's also grab, I need a fire. Which I believe there's a fire one sitting right on one of these characters. This one here, I think, has the fire. I'm pretty close to 20k subs. I'm like, it doesn't show anything in between 100 these days. Like, it's kind of weird. I've played around with it a bit here and there on various services, and I've noticed that it just doesn't really show the sub 100 numbers. I think I'm sitting at like 19,000 like 970 or something right now. Do you know the way? Alright, let's test out this Phoenix Strike Sin. This is what I'm like most interested in right now, is the Phoenix Strike Sin. So what we're probably going to do is pull out 3 of these, pull in 3 of these. The goal of this, of course, is to hit the breaking point for all 3 of these so that we just have, there's nothing that we can't damage. I don't know why that's in there. That's weird. Let's go get her Merc set up too while we're at it.
Come back this way, have you? What, didn't you see enough action here the first time?
No, I didn't actually see enough action the first time. Okay, I didn't.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I forgot to get a +1 helmet. Or +2 helmet. Oh no, I did. That's right, I got Griffin's Eye. Griffin's Eye will work. I'll use that. It's a +1 and it also has negative lightning res. It'll work just fine. Honestly, probably better than a +2 helmet. Here it is. Alright, so let's reset this girl. And 20, 20, 20. Of course. 20. Let's go ahead and throw 20 into Dragon Talon. And we're going to use Fade to cancel out the, how do we run out of points? 20, 40, 60, 80. Oh yeah, 80 points right there. And then 100. So we're already out. I'm already out, boys. I forgot how cost intensive this stupid thing is. And oh my god, the freaking, just like being able to put all your skills on the bar. Just do that for right now. I know it's cheating, but whatever. We're just testing things. I don't care about her survivability. I care about her damage output. And I even forgot to get weapon block. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, we're sitting pretty nice on resistances at 65% all. I could also swap out to Arachnid's Mesh, which I thought I added one. Yeah, there it is. For another plus to skill. Which brings me to 44. Level 44 Phoenix Strike. Level 44 Blades of Ice, level 41 Claws of Thunder, level 41 Fists of Fire. Alright, let's go ahead and set up these buttons so I can get this right. So Z, X, and A. That's how I did it before. Put Phoenix Strike on the main click, and then we put our Claws of Thunder, Blades of Ice, and Fists of Fire on the Z, X, and A so we can utilize those. And then we put our finisher on Dragon Tail. What's up, Miklos? Alright, so a full stack of everything. It took me multiple kicks to burn all that. That was actually pretty impressive. So let's try that again. Make sure I got all these built, all nice and built. 1 kick, 2 kicks, 3 kicks, 4 kicks is what it took me to burn all those charges. That was actually pretty impressive. Alright.
Nice.
And of course, these characters could be built differently. Like, I don't have enough negative res right now. I could incorporate other things into this build to make it go even further. I mean, the sheer killing potential on one target is kind of insane. What am I sitting at kick-wise? Oh, I'm using Dragon Tail. I'm not using the right one. I need Dragon Talon. There we go. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Well, I was using the wrong ability.
I'll charge them all up again.
Alright, let's find a target to murder. What's up, buddy? Holy crap. I feel like to really see how much damage this does, we need to, like, use it in a big group of monsters. Like this. As literally everything dies.
Like 5 herds of cows. Oh, that was beautiful.
Cows would definitely be a good place to test this, I feel like. I feel like we need to go to cows. This is a cows thing. Like, definitely like, we need massively large numbers of monsters just all grouped up in one place, and we need to kick them in the face. Yes, I did max Dragon Talon. We're sitting at level 44 Dragon Talon. Let's have some fun with
Yes, everything dies, including the graphics engine.
Let's have some real fun real quick with Dragonflight, though. Just out of curiosity. I'm kind of curious how well Dragonflight works.
Yeah, that is a very good point, Miklos. I can see this build is going to, like, crash games.
Alright, where is the Doojank? It's probably already on the map. Over this way, I guess?
Dragonflight plus Death Sentry. Well, that's another way you could play it. I mean, there's options. So many options.
Holy crap, that was pretty! Oh my god, I saw like 6 or 7 Chaos Ice Bolts go off at once. It was just insane looking.
Yep. And that's the one that's the biggest that trigger crashing of rooms. I think that's why they changed the Chaos Ice Bolt.
Why?
The original graphics for the Chaos Ice Bolt was the biggest reason. If it went off like once with like somebody using multi-shot or strafe, it could crash rooms.
Like, I'm just building Phoenix Strike right now, so this is just Phoenix Strike. And you can see, like, occasionally I end up with like 6 or 7 Chaos Ice Bolts in a row. And then, like, sometimes I get like multiple lightnings in a row.
Yep.
So like
beautiful.
it's definitely triggering like multiple effects
Oh
back to
yeah,
back to back to back to back.
you get some solid AOE with that.
Let's check. Let's just play around with the different abilities. So here's Blades of Ice. Blades of Ice doesn't have like the most amazing graphic. It's just like a big AoE frost effect.
Yeah.
But as you can see, it definitely hits like multiple times.
The one I see being used more often is probably the Fist of Flame.
So let's take a look at Fist of Flame.
They go with a fire build, and you can actually use a flickering flame, and that'll boost that skill.
So when I was researching the abilities, one thing I did find out was that apparently Phoenix Strike, Claws of Thunder, and the Fist actually do have a next hit delay, which means they won't dish out more than a certain amount of damage, like within a certain time period. It's a very short next hit delay. It's 4, just the same as multi-shot.
Yeah.
But it does have a next hit delay. Apparently, Fists of or Blades of Ice does not have a next hit delay, which means that that one potentially has the possibility of dishing out the most potential damage.
Interesting.
All right, so if I'm doing cows, I don't really need the Sunders, right? Like, I feel like the Sunders are overkill when you're running cows anyway, because most of the time, most of the cows are not immune to pretty much any elements. So let's just throw back in our martial arts skillers so we get our level back up. Alright, let's go ahead and build our doojakes. Okay, that's pretty impressive for P8. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is P8, right? Like, I gotta go check every now and then because some of these characters just work so ridiculously. I mean, 3 there, 3 there, 3 there, right? So we got all of our charges. Then we go find a nice pack of monsters and then unleash hell into them.
Meteors, chain lightning, ice bolts.
I mean, the Chaos Ice Bolt is nice, but the lightning, I think, on the Phoenix Strike, the chain lightning damage is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I love how it snakes across the screen.
And I'm noticing, like, we're getting multiple procs, but it's never, like, the same thing multiple times in a row. So, like, sometimes we get, like, 6 or 7. I mean, you can clearly see it's, like, 6 or 7 Chaos Ice Bolts. And then sometimes you can clearly see we're getting, like, 6 or 7 Chain Lightnings. The meteor is a little harder to see. Like, you can't see the meteor as much. Because, like, the meteors stack up on top of each other, and so you're just kind of like, okay, well, I'm not sure what's going on there. Some of the other fists, they're not quite as crazy. Like, the Claws of Thunder, you get the Novas. So, like, when you hit with, like, 6 or 7 kicks and it procs all those Novas from the second charge and the charged bolts, like, it does look kind of crazy, though. Like, you see, like, literally, like, 6 or 7 Novas pop out. I hope you guys got good computers if you're planning on running this, because, like, I feel like this is one of the ones that's gonna chunk your video card. Like, why'd you buy a new video card? Well, I was trying to play with the new Mosaic rune word, and my card literally lit on fire. I don't know. All right, let's get a little bit of comparison here, because P8 is always a little hard to process, especially when things are working like really fast. So let's go down to P1. Let's find another group, and let's unleash hell into a P1 group of hell cows. So if we run far enough over here, we'll probably encounter another group. It'll be P1. And as you can see, a pretty big difference in like P1 to P8.
Oh yeah, P1 will get deleted pretty quickly.
go ahead and get a full stack here. Let's really burn it in here. And let me find like a big group of cows and let me just like donk on top of them. These guys are immune to physical and fire. Dude, that Phoenix Strike is kind of legit. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, watching all of the lightning and all the meteors and everything that come out of it, like literally to the point where sometimes you'll literally see like 6 or 7 chaos ice bolts or like 6 or 7 lightning attacks, and I'm assuming because I can't really see the meteors, but like 6 or 7 meteors literally striking the target at the same time. I mean, let's just like take a look here and actually like pay attention to it, because we didn't even get to the meteors that time. So one.
Yeah, there was like 2 or 3 meteors that fell.
Yeah, they're almost simultaneous.
Yeah.
Like I can almost you almost can't even tell, because you have to really be paying attention to the meteors when they fall, because
Yeah,
they're so close together that they're almost back to back. It's like shoo-shoo-shoo-shoo-shoo-shoo.
Yeah, one dragon kick can blow all the charges more often than not, but the fact is if you're running multiple skills like Claws of Thunder, Claws of Ice, Claws of Fire, and Phoenix Strike, you're looking at so many charges that are all getting a 50% chance per hit.
Well, this one I just kicked and I still have 2 charges left.
Yeah.
So, and then I did another kick. So we're talking about anywhere between 1 to 2. Sometimes more. Like, it really depends on how it rolls. Like, sometimes you just get really lucky. Like, this one I still have the meteor charges left. So I burned the entire 8 kicks, but I still have the meteor charges, and then I can come in here and I can use the meteors.
Still, if you're only running 1 claw, it's only like 25%.
Yes, the one, I feel like the one they designed it with the 2 claws in mind. I think
Yeah.
I think if you could only, like, if you
be
couldn't,
at least like 33% if you were only running 1 claw.
well, I feel like if you couldn't dual claw, yeah, if you couldn't dual claw, they'd have a much higher percentage on there. I mean, honestly, as cool as it is, I feel like they could bump it up. I feel like 33% of claw would be better.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to see it last for more than 2 dragon talons.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we could also do something like, since we're using dual claws, we could be using Dragon Claw. Right? We could be using Dragon Claw instead, which is going to give us a little bit of a slower output.
Yeah.
Well, that was unfortunate. I literally did 2 Dragon Claws and burned 2 charges on each one both times. That time I didn't burn any, and that time I didn't burn but 1. I'm kind of curious how this would do against like a boss monster.
I'm periodically seeing your screen kerchunk on the graphics, but you're also streaming at the same time, so
I am streaming at the same time too, which is a thing.
yeah.
Like, that's also going to make things a little bit more difficult. I wonder what kind of potential damage we're looking at here, like, as far as Like, it's kind of hard to say, isn't it? Like, with all the charges built at the same time.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, even without the infinity, I just ran away and ran back to kind of see what it looked like without the infinity. Even without the infinity, it still seems to be doing pretty good. And you could also, of course, use it with Dragonflight, so you could just Dragonflight into groups and just, like, annihilate. I hate how it doesn't change abilities half the damn time. You will literally click here, you will click on the ability, and then half the time it will not change the ability. Just goes right back. It's like, oh, you wanted to do that? Yeah, we don't care. Your mom said. Well, according to the character screen, we're looking at 14k to 38k for that first big charge, right? So that means that if we get multiple of those charges within a fast period of time, you're potentially looking at 38k times however many number of times that charge is being burned together, like in sequence. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're out of charges. So we ran out at 4. That's pretty unfortunate, especially since we have 3 charges. So that means we only got 1 proc out of the 3. So 1, 2, 3. We still got charges. About to die. 4. Of course, I teleported in with like 100 HP. Of course, I was going to die. Let's go get a Soj real quick, and I just kind of want to see how this does against Uber Diablo, just for the fun of it. We'll steal another Soj from Plague. I think the Dragonflight style, which is definitely a positive in its favor, is that since we're talking about AoE damage, and since the monster, like, you know, the monsters within the very core of the explosion are almost always dead, firing off the explosion multiple times in the same place isn't necessarily the brightest idea. It almost seems like you'd be better off in general just kind of like as you know, like Dragonflight allows you to do, is spreading that AoE damage out. And Dragonflight allows you to spread that AoE damage out between the targets faster. Whereas the other side of the coin is that Dragon Tail allows you to very easily apply all of that damage to a single target as quickly as possible. So it's a difference between, like, you know, bombing damage directly on a target or, you know, spreading it out properly so you've got your you know, your AoE damage is actually hitting everything. Like carpet bombing versus targeted bombing. All right, let's test out P1 Diablo first, because P8 Diablo is a pain in the butt. And bink. Let's grab our Mercenarch. And actually, we're going to use Fade for him. I'm going to go kill Shank, because I don't want him to spawn down here. Let's bomb Shank. You ready? Boom! He dropped me a ring. He's so pretty. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Adrian. Adrian!
Afternoon.
Alright, let's test this out and see how this runs. I was going to get some Drax. That's right. Before I do this, let me go grab those Drax real quick. Drac-a-lac-a-lac. I know somebody who's got some Drax. The North Star Smiter has some Drax. Look at me just borrowing items from everybody. I don't even care. Stealing your Drax. Stealing your Drax. What else you got? A G-Face and a Treachery. I almost feel like, and this is just kind of like a thought in my head, is that Dragon Talon does its damage so quickly, and there is a next hit delay thing going on with it, that it might be better if you didn't have as much decreased attack speed, so that the kicks were spread a little bit out from each other. And even just a little bit of a spread could potentially mean a large increase in overall damage. And this is just simply because of that 0.4 second delay. So having like a little bit slower attack speed might actually benefit this build tremendously. So basically what you're doing here is you're still using your Dragon Tail and you're still kicking, or Dragon Talon. You're still using Dragon Talon and you're still kicking, but you're kicking a little bit slower by having less IAS. I don't know how I could make myself any slower. I did take off my Drax, which means I no longer have the 20% IAS there. I could use slower claws specifically. Like, there's a couple different things that you could do, but I'm not sure if I need to go through that right this second. We'll test it out with Uber Diablo on this build, and then we'll see. All right, so let's go in here. Let's do our pre-buff. Of course, I went down into frickin' poopity-poo-poo. Okay, he's there. Never mind. All right, so we just need to go grab our charges. Let's go up and to the left. Maybe there'll be some monsters right up here. Alright, come here, Uber Diablo. Let me kick you in the face. Ooh, that was pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. What's my CB at on this character right now? A whole 15% CB. You see how fast he died? And I got 15% CB. Do you see how that's the kind of ridiculousness that's going on with this, with the way that this works and how it applies its damage? Like, I think that Phoenix Strike, like, that was kind of insane even for P1 Diablo, and I've got some characters that can kill P1 Diablo with some record speeds. I did 16 seconds on North Star Smiter.
Impossible.
Let's see what Annie I got. I got an anti-perfect the other day when I was doing my my video too. Made me cry.
Yeah, I remember that. That was awesome.
I literally got I literally got an anti-perfect one. Look right here, 10, 10, 5. Kane, what does the survey say? Kane, come on, Kane, let's go, Kane. Give me that dujink on them, Kane.
2020
Kane. Wow, an 1817-9. It's actually really nice. Holy crap, that's actually not bad at all. I kind of want to test P8 Diablo now that we've like absolutely wrecked P1 Uber Diablo. Well, actually, you know what would be a good test? Let's go run through Chaos Sanctuary on P8. Let's see how well she runs through Chaos.
Ah, yeah, that's a good idea.
I think Mosaic is my favorite so far. Although I do like Metamorphosis, and I think it has a lot of potential for the Druid. Like, as far
Yeah.
as, like, game-changing fun things that you can build, I think Mosaic is by far the game-changing fun thing that you can build.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there.
Alright, are we going... We're on P1 right now, aren't we? Yeah, we need to change this. Sounds like everything's dying way too easily. She's got one of the old 25% Firestorm torches. I was wondering why it looked like there was literally like a trillion firestorms like all over the place everywhere. Is there literally no monsters over there? So I'm trying to teleport. Get out of my way. Alright, back to Dragon Tail. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. So just using Phoenix, and I feel like Phoenix is like the skill. Like you almost don't even need the other ones. Like to actually use them, you just need them for like their synergy bonuses because like when you use Phoenix, why are they dishing out so much damage to me? When you use Phoenix, I mean, I have max resistances and I'm running like literally like 2,800 health, and like every now and then they just hit me and it's like all my health is gone in like a half a second, and I'm not sure what even is happening. I'm like, what is going on? But it really does seem like just Phoenix Strike alone is very powerful. Can I talk about the build? This is more of just like testing, Lucas. It's not really a build so much as it is like we're playing around with these new Mosaic Runewords, so we're trying to like see what works best. It really does kind of seem like the slower weapon has a better effect here. Almost like we want our attacks to go a little bit slower to pace things out just a tad. Because if you pace them out by just a little bit, you definitely notice like when the pacing happens and the damage hits harder. It might be the first time in forever that you actually want to hit slower, not faster. It's not much though, because like 4 hit delay, which is 4 frames, is like 0.1 second. So you really just need the attacks to go off very briefly in separation from each other. Like, take this guy, Plague Flame. He's immune to fire and he's immune to lightning, right? So I'm going to use my Ice Claws and annihilate him from existence. Let's find another monster that's immune to a specific element. Let's do that again. So this guy's immune to fire, right? So we could take the Lightning Claws and just, like, frickin' ridiculously Nova spam. That level of Nova spam is so ridiculous that it literally is faster than a 200% FCR sorceress could ever even hope to obtain. Like literally, I can spam like anywhere between what 3 to like infinity, like as far as the rolls go. Because like if it rolls really well, like it almost looked like I did like 10 of them at one time. Well, like I'm talking about like multiple kicks, right? So you're just sitting there kicking multiple times as long as it lasts. I mean, I could see like just an entire freaking like lightning build. Like, what? So, hear me out here. What if you did Claws of Thunder, right? You did Griffin's Eye Diadem. You did, like specific pieces of gear that bring down enemy lightning resistance. You focus on the Claws of Thunder, and maybe you also throw in the Phoenix Strike every now and then. But you like build specifically this. You use the Lightning Thunder. You use those specific pieces of equipment to make sure that you're getting as much damage out of it as possible. You could totally focus on a specific claw, and you could dish out some pretty serious damage this way too.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Nova seems really nice. You're looking at 4.4K Nova, which you could very easily bring up higher. Like, that's kind of the whole thing here, is that if you focused on a specific element, you could add in facets, which have plus skill damage on them. You would also have things like Griffin's Eye Diadem, which have plus skill damage, as well as negative enemy lightning resistance. It would end up getting doubled, like, if you can bring it into the negatives, throw in things like Infinity, which is going to bring it down even further. Obviously, you would also have the Phoenix Strike, the lightning part of the Phoenix Strike, which you couldn't guarantee or anything, but at least you would have it. Like the lightning part of the Phoenix Strike does 10,000 damage, 10.9k, and it hits multiple times too. I've always thought the Phoenix Strike lightning was insane. The way that it like goes out, comes back in, goes out, comes back in, like it's kind of crazy. I tell you, it's a very visually pleasing build. There's a lot going off on the screen. The fire one has a kind of like a smaller, like space, but it also has this like fire effect that goes on the ground, which is a pretty large fire effect. The only downside I think to the fire one for this build is that the fire probably doesn't stack with itself, so that burning effect that's on the ground is probably going to only hit once. Just like, you can't stack like 100 firewalls under a target. The person can only get hit by like one firewall at a time, basically. You can stack multiple underneath them so that the durations overlap, and that way there's no time that the monster won't be getting hit by the firewall, but they don't stack in that way. So the Fist of Fire doesn't really seem like as good for that particular type of thing, although you could utilize it in a different way, which is what you do with Firewall, is you spread it out, right? So like if you're a Firewall sorceress, you don't cast Firewall 18 times under the same monster. You spread it out to multiple monsters, so you got multiple Firewalls going all over the place, right? So instead of using something like Dragon Talon with the Fists of Fire, you would instead be doing something like maybe like Dragon Tail. And then what you would do is you would build up your 3 charges, your 1, 2, 3, and then you would like Dragon Tail, Dragon Tail, Dragon Tail, and you'd spread that fire out to as many targets as you could. And that way you'd have like the explosions and the fire going on like multiple targets. I don't know. Blades of Ice seems a little bit better for stuff like this, though. Like, Blades of Ice is extremely defensive. It has that freezes effect. Whew. Killed my mercenary? Oh, multi-shot. Lord Decis. Okay. Pain. Pain, that's what that is. Pain. Holy crap, did you see all those meteors?
Oh.
The meteors, there were so many meteors. It was like... Oh my god, that's a clip right there. I need to like clip that and bring it to life. That's amazing. That was hilarious looking. It was so many meteors coming down in like a half a second. And they all hit like at the same time. And whatever monster it was, he didn't have a good day. Oh my god, I gotta go get my body. Run. Run. Man, the Decrepify spam, though. They're gonna get me. Oh god, I can't even move. Chilled, decrepified, everything fine. Everything fine. Oh, I probably could have thrown up Fade. Would have been really helpful there. May have potentially helped me survive. Trying to put out some equipment and not be dead. How about that? This is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Don't do it. Is all my PTR gear perfect? I mean, when I hero edit stuff in, it's usually perfect, yeah. It's not the assassin's kick that's doing the damage, it's the smell. The freaking meteors had to come down to distract me. I literally saw 8 meteors come down. That's what it looked like to me, anyway. Like, all at the same time, and they were all back to back, and it looked like a freaking god bolt. I had to get so unlucky with them freaking decrepifying me like 3 or 4 times in a row. Like that was a little bit unlucky, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm trying to run away from them, and instead of them like using any other curse other than decrepify, they're like decrepify, 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 decrepify. He's trying to run, get him, decrepify, decrepify, decrepify. Get him, decrepify. I made it, boys. I did it. I made it to the thing up here. I'm gonna get my body, and I'm probably gonna die, but I'm gonna get it. Probably should have grabbed my merc. He could have actually killed something. No, my body, my body, my body. Stop cursing me! Your mom's a curse. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, why did I die that time? For some reason, this character is really, really squishy. And that's with like 2,800 life. I don't even get it. She's really, really squishy. I'm just going to leave and rejoin and probably lose all my equipment. That's fine. I mean, with 2.8k life and max resistances, you'd think she'd be a little less squishy, but she's really squishy. I did forget to put a point in weapon block, which, you know, that's on me, I guess. That's me. Let's go ahead and let's give her some weapon block. Let's cap out her weapon block. Why not? Boom, 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 boom. See, now I don't have enough points to cap everything because I spent points where I shouldn't. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then you got 4 points left over. Just throw those in here just for lulz.
Hail to you, champion.
Iron Maiden elemental version. Alright, let's try this again, shall we?
Gonna get your merc.
I am indeed. Did I forget to put a point in Dragonflight? I did forget to put a point in Dragonflight. Look at me being stupid. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm sorry. I'm a noob, okay? Forgive me, for I know not what I noob.
We all have our moments.
Just the silliness of the... God, that was a lot of Chaos Ice Bolts. Holy crap. Every day, I'm just sitting trying to talk here, and like half the time I'll just be like...
I thought that was the chain lightning, but it was the Chaos Ice Bolt.
I just do like a kick, and it's just like... It's like 18,000... It's exactly as I thought it was going to be, by the way. So, like, I was talking with some people on chat, and I was like, it's going to be random. I'm like, sometimes you're going to do it, and it's not going to work at all. And sometimes you're going to do it, and it's going to be like, wow, I got off, like, I can't believe how many kicks before I burned off all my charges. And then, like, the freaking meteor spam that just happened right there, which was just kind of insane. Yeah, I think this is going to be my build for...
You'll be able to do more sustainability and survivability if you focus on one element instead of all of them. But, yeah, you can build either way.
Well, I think, like, Phoenix Strike kind of requires you to do all three. But if you wanted to do just one, you definitely could do just one. And it would be far less point investment. Like, for instance, like, say you wanted to do... like Claws of Thunder as your main, which you totally could. You could run Claws of Thunder as your main, and you could just do that one alone. Oh, that was so pretty. That was so pretty. That was very pretty. Prettiest class in the game award now goes to the Phoenix Strikes in.
Yes.
She's so beautiful. Just look at the beautifulness. I mean, just the sheer fact that you can combine this with another build. So, like, if you guys have ever done a Kixin before, this literally smacks of the North Star Smiter all over again. So the North Star Smiter is a smiter. He's a pure smiter, but he's also a Fist of the Heavens Paladin. So he does both, right? So he's a really good smiter character. He can kill Ubers relatively fast. You know, he kills freaking Uber Diablo in P1 in 16 seconds. Like he's great at that. But he also has the AoE damage effect too. So you could theoretically do like a hybrid build, and what you would do is you would build like your standard Kixin that you would like build Crushing Blow and Open Wounds and things on. And your point of this would be to maintain that ridiculously fast boss killing potential, right? But then add in a very nice AoE damage effect. So for a mere 40 points, you would be able to add in a very impressive AoE damage display into your Kixin build. And like, for instance, just if you did lightning, so there's your lightning right there, adding in that amazing spam of anywhere between 3 to 8 like novas at any given moment, which is going to hit obviously every target nearby, which is certainly not anything to slouch at. You could do Blades of Ice, which is what 3.14k, and it freezes targets. So you throw in Blades of Ice, and everything around you is nice and frozen. Which may or may not work out very well with Death Sentry, if you want to run Death Sentry. Because Death Sentry is a little different. And then, you know, you also got Fists of Fire, which Fists of Fire doesn't seem terrible, but it does have the burning effect, which you're not going to get, like, a massive thing on. But it does have that explosion, too, which is also very nice. I mean, and as you can see, like, I can go up to a group of monsters and I can just... What's up, buddy? And then just punch them out of existence.
Your fade timed out again.
And I also have other claws. So this is just the one that's I'm still using I have one Phoenix and I have one. Why do I have a Tiger Strike one on you? We're going back to town. This whole time I wasn't using two Phoenixes. There's a whole time. This whole time. I was literally looking for a scroll of town portal on the ground, and it's all scrolls of identify. Every
That's the way it
single
is.
one. Like it's just one
Every
of those
time you go looking for a
scrolls.
TP, you can't find one.
What's up, Mr. Robot? Looking forward to ladder start stream. Well, ladder start stream is going to come sometime mid-February.
We think. There are no guarantees.
All right, let's go ahead and grab this other claw. I can't believe I was still using a Tiger Strike claw. Let's try the Nova build. So let's grab 2 with Claws of Thunder. And yes, Claws of Thunder and Claws of Thunder. So we got 2 Phoenix Claws of Thunder now, which is what we'd be looking for as a Phoenix strikes in. And then the Claws of Thunder will be our main alternative, so we're gonna switch and swap back and forth between Phoenix.
Not in town.
I mean, we're definitely gonna have some fun in D4 when it launches, yeah. I mean, why not? Who doesn't like Diablo 4? Who's not gonna play the new game? Who's not gonna? I mean, we're definitely gonna try it. It'd be like if your mom brought you home like a cheesecake and you're just like, I don't want to try it, and she's like, it's a freaking cheesecake, just give it a bite, you might like it. And it's just like, you're like, no, I'm not gonna try it, not gonna put the cheesecake in my mouth. I'm not gonna take
no cheesecake, only Zool.
I'm not gonna take that chance. I'm not gonna take the chance. It might be nasty cheesecake. I don't know. I don't know. We don't know. No, you're gonna try it. You know you're gonna try it. And then if you hate it, you know, well, yeah, I mean, sure, you're probably not gonna play it again, but. Full burn. It's so random. Like sometimes you come up here and you literally unleash your kick and it's like, eh. And then other times you unleash your kick and it's like,
Yep.
like I can't believe that you just got wrecked so bad, buddy. I'm so sorry. It was like that was a lot of meteors all at once.
Yeah. They should consider taking it to 33% each.
I think beefing it up a little bit would help. As it is right now, it seems a little bit too random. Like if what they're trying to do is to make it go off more often, I know 100% would definitely not work. Because I can tell you right now for a fact that 100% would be broken. Because first off, Phoenix Strike would never leave the Chaos Ice Bolt, which means you would never be able to use Chain Lightning and you'd never be able to use the Meteor. So like having it 100 would be just wrong. But I feel like 66% is probably about the right level where it will that it will still rotate through them, just not as quickly as it's doing right now, which is sometimes unfortunate because I'm noticing that sometimes it doesn't even get off 3. Like it's just barely 3, which means that it's not even working. And then other times like you can clearly see it have like the multiple effect where it's like, okay, now it's like, okay, you know, like 8 or 9 or 10 sometimes even, like that one right there. Literally like 8 Chaos Ice Bolts in a row. Another thing to consider here is that you could potentially control it, right? So, like, let's say, for instance, that you didn't build one or the other. So, Chaos Lightning is the second in Phoenix Strike. So, if you only did 2 charges, you could guarantee that it wouldn't proc all of your bonuses on the Chaos Ice Bolt. But then at the same time, like, is that even worth it? Because it's basically free, right? So the Chaos Ice Bolts are free. It's just free additional damage being added into the rotation. So focusing it like that might not even necessarily be useful. Because if you build the full thing and you get a bunch of Chaos Ice Bolts, well then, oh well. Like, it's not like you lost anything. You didn't lose anything by having a bunch of Chaos Ice Bolts spam. It's just free. And the Chaos Ice Bolts, of course, are, you know, cold damage. Maybe the only reason why you might not want the Chaos Ice Bolts to hit is just so you don't lose corpses if you're running Death Sentry. Which I guess it's a good thing that the Chaos Ice Bolt's at the top of that list then. Like, I'm just playing around with each one individually instead of building the entire stack. So most of the time I'm not running this. Like, this is insane, right? And then as soon as I kick with that, then it's literally just like everything all at once, and it just looks glorious. I mean, this guy's immune to literally 3 elements, and I still just, like, handed him his butt. Well, we were talking about that earlier, Loam, is that burst of speed might not necessarily be the best choice with something like this. Because of the next hit delay, if you're attacking too quickly and the hits go off too fast within succession of each other, it actually kind of forces the damage to burn itself out. Because the subsequent hits are too close together and they're actually, like, not proccing properly. So a little bit slower actually helps more than having the extra speed in terms of, like, the Phoenix Strike, the Blades of... Blades of Ice doesn't have next hit delay, but the Claws of Thunder and the Fist of Fire, they all do. So when you proc this and you get all these Chaos Ice Bolts at the same time, any of them that are too close together within that 4 frames are not being applied to the same monster. Let's get a full stack for Mr. Buttface over here. Where you at, Mr. Buttface? Come here. Come here now. Where you at? Oh, there you are. He took a lot of damage. It was a lot of his HP really quickly. I'm trying to think, like, how you would maximize one of these builds. I mean, you couldn't use Phoenix, because Phoenix would require you to use 1 less claw, which means you're only going to get 25% on that. So that's not really going to help you out. Flickering Flame is an option, which Flickering Flame would help out the fire skill also, so you get a +3 there. I mean, that's negative 15%. Or instead of Flickering Flame, you can go with something like COA, with +1 skills and, like, 2 facets. I mean, a J-mod armor is always an option for negative res if you wanted to go in that direction. Fade could very easily cancel out the the negative reses from the Sunder Charms if you run the Sunder Charms, or if you're running like just one. Unfortunately, both your weapon slots are taken. Oh yeah, you could definitely use Hustle and a Bow and proc it for Strafe. They're immune to fire, and there's like 18,000 meteors coming down on their heads. Let's build up full stacks for Lord Decease real quick. I want to see how the full stacks do on him. Of course, he's immune to fire and cold. So let's do the Lightning Claw. I mean, with this particular build, you literally have, like, a myriad of tools at your disposal to pretty much do whatever you want. I mean, Phoenix Strike has always kind of been that way, but I feel like it's even more powerful now than it was before. So you've got your lightning, your fire, your ice, and at any time when you encounter a monster that is on one or the other side of that spectrum, you can very easily just choose the ability that you want to use to murder them with. Oh, you're immune to fire and cold? Alright, well, I'll use lightning. Oh, you're immune to cold and lightning? Okay, I'll use fire. Oh, you're immune to lightning and cold? Alright, I'll use, you know, etc. And you just keep going down that pathway, choosing the correct ability for the monsters that you're fighting. Makes a nice little mini game. It's a fun little mini game of choose the correct element, right? So like, okay, I'm fighting, you know, finger mages. They're always immune to lightning, so let me bring out my, you know, my cold or something like that. And then Phoenix Strike is stupid because it does all elements of damage. So like, you literally have, in that time span, you guaranteed have one proc of each charge. So you've got your lightning, you've got your fire, you got your ice, right? And then on top of that, each element can proc multiple times within the kicks. So even if you have a group of monsters where you have one of each immunity within the group, just using Phoenix Strike by itself and ignoring the other two will completely annihilate whatever group you're in. Let's build a full stack here, and then you just go blood out. Blood out. Oh no, he's got conviction. Ah, run! No! This is player's 8, yes. P1, it's kind of ridiculous. It goes so fast. Build up the full stacks. Did I forget a seal? I must have forgotten a seal. Can we see this on P1? Sure. Let me kill Diablo on P8 real quick first, because that was the goal of this, was to kill Diablo on P8, and then we'll show it on P1.
Oh, you forgot the second one over at the... Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Alright, let's see how quickly we can kill P8 Diablo. Debolo. Not even death. Get some full charges. And obliteration. I mean, I took off about a good quarter of his HP in basically like one kick set. There's another half of his HP gone. And finish him off. And he's dead. And he dropped me a storm shield. He's very nice.
How considerate.
How considerate of him to drop me. How considerate of him to drop me a storm shield. I mean, that's just very nice. Such a kind Diablo. Such a nice Diablo. Such a good friend. All right, let's play. Let's play this on P1. Oh man, I'm not tired. I swear, I got plenty of sleep. All right, you guys want to see it on P1? Let's see it on P1. Let's play. Let's play around with it on the players one, and you can see how fast everything dies on the run, and it's okay, cause I don't really want to say, look at all the monsters and I'll watch them pay. What's up, buddy? Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, sometimes my medication makes me yawn too.
I don't know why I yawn. I yawn all the time. I think I remember even when I first started YouTube.
Yawning
I was constantly
is
yawning.
actually the body's reaction to when more oxygen is required for the brain.
Maybe I just have a broken brain. Look here. Bile Eye, the evil destroyer. Immune to physical, immune to lightning. The Chaos Ice Bolt comes out weird. And I noticed that, like, if the monster's standing in the right spot, like, they kind of just avoid it entirely. They just got to be standing, like, just the right place. And it's like, oh, nope, yep, I avoided that. That was, you didn't quite, no.
He has 25 MF from the Chains of Honor.
Holy meteors! Too bad they're all immune to fire, but that was cute. That was very cute. Like, all those meteors coming down at the same time like that. The sheer meteor spam. I forget what the next hit delay is on meteor. Like, I need to go check that out real quick. Hold on. Let me see, like, potentially, like, what that would be. Next hit delay D2. Amazon Basic is my go-to place for next hit delay. They've got all the good, sexy numbers. Pew. All
The
right.
ground burns for so long.
Meteor does not have an next hit delay. Okay. So, yeah, all
Good
right.
to know.
Nova does, though. Nova has a next hit delay of 4. So we may actually be hitting a point with the Claws of Thunder skill, whereas if we're attacking too fast with Claws of Thunder, that might explain why it doesn't seem to be putting out the damage that we thought. Because it definitely seems like those Novas are going off like within a 4 next hit delay of each other. Which means that they're only getting hit by half the Novas instead of like the full brunt force of it. So if you were to go with a Nova build specifically with this setup, you'd probably want to go with a slower weapon. Something that could space them out just enough so that they would actually all hit. That is insanely large number of Novas too. Like, I mean, just... it's crazy. And the charged bolts, too. That is a lot of charged bolts. How many charged bolts does it release? It doesn't say. Wonder if there's any way we can find out. Because that would be interesting. Let's see. It's Claws of Thunder, right? Burp, 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 burp. The Nova and the Charge Bolts both have a next hit delay of 4 frames, which prevents the enemy struck from being affected by any other missiles with next hit delay, which encompasses the second and third charge of Phoenix Strike as well. So combining the skill with the 2 charges from Phoenix Strike, while pretty, is not effective. So again, we're looking at some very similar things going on here with the next hit delay on these abilities, which is slowing down the amount of damage that they're outputting. I don't know though, 2 Claws builds charges fast. Like, I'm looking at it right now, and like, one thing that I am noticing is that I only have to attack like very briefly to build up the charges for something like this. Okay, grab some mana potions while I'm home.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Burdened of the over. The Novas look like 5,000% Master Cast. They do kind of, don't they? I think, and this is just my opinion here, I think that if they tweak these skills to remove some of the next hit delay, it could potentially fix them. Claws of Thunder is nice, but that next hit delay is an issue. Phoenix Strike is very nice as well, but again, the next hit delay is a big issue with it. Fists of Fire, I don't really know if next hit delay even really does much to it because it has a lot of burning damage. And I know the burning damage doesn't stack, and neither does the burning damage from Meteor either, but the Meteor itself will stack. So it's like, if they remove the next hit delay on these, I could see it being as broken, I think, as what they intended. But with the next hit delay in place, it's okay. Like, it's okay. It's very pretty. And that's kind of like what they're talking about, is that, like, because the next hit delay is preventing all of the attacks from actually landing, you're getting a lot less damage output than it seems. But as we saw in the cows, because there's so many monsters and because you have so many attacks going off at the same time, it actually comes out to be an awful lot. Exploding kicks. I mean, we kind of have been avoiding the exploding kick, which is what, Dragon Tail. We were talking about it earlier, though. It doesn't really kick a large number of times. Like, the thing about this ability is that, like, it allows you to apply all the damage so quickly. And so that's why Dragon Talon just seems like the best choice here, because it literally applies all of the charges so fast. To the point where you literally have, you know, like, you get a full stack of charges up, and then you walk up to a monster, and you're just like, hey, how's it going? Would you like to die? And then literally, you know, like, all of the charges come off at the same time, and the monster just gets obliterated out of existence. I mean, you could theoretically use some of the other abilities, but it just doesn't seem like it works in the favor of the way that these abilities work. So, like, the whole charge up thing is trying to give you as many charges as possible for whatever it is that you're killing. I mean, take Mr. You know, Mr. Vector of Souls here. Let's try killing Diablo with just meteors. Are you guys ready for this? We're gonna try to just meteor Diablo to death. Okay, we're What we're going to do is we're only going to get one charge on Phoenix Strike, and then we're going to spam the kick, and then one charge on Phoenix Strike, and then spam the kick, and then one charge on Phoenix Strike, and spam the kick. And we're going to see how quickly we can kill him with basically just meteors. I think it should be funny. So this would be like if we were going to build just like Fist of Fire, right? Oh, holy crap, that was fast. Oh, that was
many
good.
meteors.
Oh my god, it was so many meteors within a very short period of time. It was so many meteors. Holy crap, that was a lot of meteors. Dude, that makes
I lost
me
count at 9.
that makes me want to try that on Uber Diablo, like a monster that has a little bit more girth to him. I think I got a Soj sitting somewhere. I just need Sojas to sell. Like that's pretty much all this really is. No, he doesn't have
No,
a
that was
Soj.
P1.
That was
We
P1.
did P8 before that.
We did P8 before that. P8 was the first thing we tested. Let me grab... Who's got a Soj? I already sold everybody's Sojas. Oh, I know what I could do. Hold on, because I had 2 Sojas on video items 4. Just let me copy video items 4 back in from the Diablo 2 directory. And he has 2 Sojas on them. So we can test this out with him. The meteor spam is kind of crazy. Like, granted, the fire doesn't stack, but like, does it matter? Like the explosion damage on meteor is really nice and tasty, and
There's no next hit delay on it.
and there's no next hit delay on the meteor. Yeah, so like, holy crap, the meteor just comes in and just annihilates with like a vengeance. I think we might have found a loophole in the next hit delay issue.
Yep.
Which is meteor.
Yep. Meteor spam.
Yeah, we're gonna test this on Uber Diablo, then we can really find out. Uber baboob Uber babab baboob blob blob.
Yeah, Metamorphosis is nice, but Mosaic is definitely like best girl.
Good day.
Alright, let's throw these Sojas in here. We're gonna test her out on P8 Diablo. We're gonna see how that works. No, not P8 Diablo, P8 Uber Diablo. I wanna see how the damage stacks up against him. Where's the 2 Sojas hiding at? Whoa, 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 B-sets. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cody, what are you doing over there? Cody. What are you messing with?
I don't know, mister, but something was moving.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got to look like you was doing something bad. I gotta go check and see what he's doing real quick. Give me just a second. I think he's ripping something up.
Ruh-roh.
Oh yeah, Ormus might be a really good choice for Phoenix Strike. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah. Do
All right.
Fist of Flame,
Yeet.
Phoenix Strike, but only get one charge on the Phoenix Strike. And spam.
So I don't have a flickering flame sitting somewhere to tag along with this meteor. Is the impact of meteor physical or is it fire?
I have no idea.
I can't even remember.
I think it's just fire.
I'm trying to think if I have a flickering flame sitting on somebody real quick. Because flickering flame would definitely be the better choice for this particular setup. Flickering flame, flickering flame. She has a flickering flame, doesn't she? Oh, she doesn't. She doesn't have a helmet on at all. Never mind. Here I was thinking. Here I go thinking on my own.
Get her down, down.
I got a flaming Cheeto that I own. Does she got a flickering flame? Shouldn't have any helmet on either. This is what I get for constantly stealing stuff from all my characters. This is my whole life. All my characters just have random items missing because I just keep yanking them. Like, oh, you don't need this. Oh, no, you don't need this. No, you don't need this. You don't need this either. Give me that. You don't need this. Just give it to me. Put this over here. All right, yep. All right, you don't need this. Hydra. I think he has flickering flame. Oh yeah, where's the poll for today? That's a good Jack. We need a poll. Alright, we're gonna do a battle between Mosaic and Metamorphosis. That's what we're gonna do today. I think Assassin's gonna be a very popular build this season. Druids too. Hey, he does have a flickering flame. Alright, yoink, yoink. Yoinking flickering flames. That is what we're doing. It's actually kind of lame. Kubus, what do you want? Go lay down. Be a good boy. For once in your life. Instead of wiping your jowls on me. It's so grody. It's literally like you come over here and you just wipe your jowls on my arm like I'm a towel. I don't understand why you think that's acceptable. In any form of life. Just to come wipe your mouth on some. Can you imagine if I was just walking down the street and just like took a big drink of like milk or something, and it's just like there's a guy just like right there, and I just turn over and I just grab his arm and I just wipe my arm, my mouth on his arm. I think he'd be a little upset. I think he'd be a little, just a little. I think he'd be a little upset. All right, we are set up for our Uber Diablo P8-ness. Let's verify and triple, quadruple check that we're on P8. We are on P8. Let's go ahead and sell our... Let's sell our Swoj. Bink. And let's go ahead and put our... Yeah, okay. Everything's still set up correctly. Let's grab our doojigs here. All right, we're just going to spam meteor. That's it. We're not spamming anything else. It's just going to be 18,000 meteors. All right, so one attack, right click. One attack, right click. One attack, right click. That's what we're doing. One attack, right click. 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 No, I accidentally used something that wasn't meteor. There's so many X's. You see all the little red X's? Every single one of those X's is a next hit delay issue. That is next hit delay issues out the wing wang.
I thought that was the miss indicator.
It is. It's also for next hit delay. Next hit delay is technically a miss.
Gotcha.
Why does it seem like I don't even see the meteors happening anymore? I mean, for P8, he's still dying pretty fast, but nowhere near as fast as poor little P1 Diablo did. Na, 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 na.
Oh,
I'm having trouble building the charges on him sometimes, I'm noticing.
yeah.
And I can't see the charges because of all the fire.
Yeah.
I can't see anything applied. It's terrible. I'm literally just trying to see whether or not I have a charge, and I can't because there's so much fire. I mean, I guess on that front, it's funny. It's hilarious, I guess. Build a charge already. I can't see whether you're building charges. I can't even see whether I'm missing or not. Because there's just like an infinite sea of X's on him because he's literally just like drowning in fire to the point of absolutely ridiculousness. Oh no, this is not Crushing Blow. I deliberately didn't stack Crushing Blow because I wanted to see how fast this was without it. Like, I think I'm running like maybe this like 15% CB, which is pretty much just the CB from the Gore Riders. This is deliberate, by the way, because I want to see how much damage I'm doing here. Like, we already know, it's already well established that the CB builds are, you know, extremely fast. We've already established that. Like, this is trying to figure out how much damage the elemental does, and you also have to think that this could be combined. So you take your average, you know, Kixin that does pretty crazy damage, that has like massive CB and all that other stuff, and then you add in this stuff on top of it. So whatever we're doing AoE damage wise and all that, I kind of wanted to just kind of play around with this. Boom, boom. These guys are immune to fire, of course. Let's go somewhere where there's not a lot of fire immunes. Go to Glacial Trail or Crystalline Passage. Ow. There's so much fire on the ground. It gets absolutely silly. I mean, these guys are immune to fire, so it doesn't really help my case here, but it went to Crystalline Passage to deliberately avoid fire mins. ended up with fire moons and crystalline passes. Got a glacial trail instead then. End up with immune to fire moon lords.
Oh, you won't even need 8 assassins in the same game to crash it.
I mean, honestly, with like the way that this build works, I mean, you definitely could like probably crash the game. Maximum number of effects going off at the same time. I think this might be my new fireworks character. I have plans.
Plans
I-
within plans.
I wonder, and this is just an idea, but I'm curious whether or not I can edit this rune word. So there is an editor for Diablo II Resurrected. It's on D2 Runewizard. It's made by a guy named Proner. Now I don't know if it'll even be able to edit these files, but let's try. And then if we can, maybe what we can do is we can edit the percentage, and I can create several different claws at different percentages, and we can see what it would be like potentially if the percentage were increased. And then even just for fun, you know, let's also make a 100% version. All right, so let's load a file. So I'm gonna bring this up on stream so you guys can see the hero editor while I'm doing it. This is the runewizard.com hero editor. Not that. That is not it. This one, yes, that's it. And then transform, fit to screen. We need to import, choose file. Test assassin. Okay. Is it going to load it? Or are you sure you want to load new file? Your current progress will be lost. Yes. Load. Will you load the character? I want to see if it'll let me edit this. Why are you not working? It seems to be stuck on trying to edit the old save file, and I don't know why it's not letting me delete the old save file and redo this. Let's just try saving that one. Then loading the new one. Because if we can edit this, and this might take me a minute, but if we can edit this, it will definitely work to our advantage. Hey, look, I'm at the bottom. Check it out. Just don't understand why it's not, like, allowing this character to be removed from the screen. I don't care about this character. It's been a long time since I've edited this particular character. I don't freaking care if this character exists. But it's not, you know, let's try loading a preset. Let's just load something. Okay, there we go. It let us load the preset. Alright, now let's try and load the Amazon. Or, sorry, the Assassin. Doesn't want to let me load that character for some reason. Will it let me load this one? It does let me load this one. It may be that the PTR file is incompatible, unfortunately. It looks like the PTR file doesn't seem to want to work. Because when I loaded the regular file works, but the PTR file does not. So it looks like I'm not going to be able to edit the claw to do what I want to do.
Aw.
Oh, wait, hold on. It just loaded the test assassin from the public test realm. But unfortunately, the claws are missing. Let's try that again. No, it probably doesn't know what the heck to do with the claws. That's the issue. The claws are probably causing the issue. So yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like we're going to be able to edit the claws. Sadness. Sadness. So very much sadness. I mean, it's okay. We just won't be able to test out more than 25% per claw. Have I tried the hustle weapon on an Act 5 merc? Not yet. I did actually prepare two mythical swords specifically for that purpose. We should go do that real quick just for fun. Who has an Act 5 merc? I know somebody's got an Act 5 merc around here. I think Frostbite. I think Frostbite is running an Act 5 merc. Yes. Oh, look, and he conveniently doesn't have any weapons.
I'll put that to good use.
There. Now he has dual-wielded hustles in F mythical swords. Let's let him play. Go play. Looks like he's already procced it. Alright, let's go somewhere more wide and open like Canyon of the Magi so we can run around like a little crackhead. I took her Cold Thunder. I just realized. Oh god, he's fast. He really is quite fast. Just like run over here. He's like, yep, I'm with you, buddy. He's like, don't worry about it. He's like, I'm past you. He's like, alright, yep, I'm fighting the monster over here. Are you gonna get here anytime soon? Get your little frenzy stacks. Get your little stacks. Get your little stacks. Literally Sanic the Hoochag. He's literally Sanic the Hoochag already. I mean, he attacks really fast too, like with that buff up, because he's got the burst of speed buff. So he's running, you know, like I don't even know, like between frenzy and the burst of speed, I'm sure he's at max frames. I kind of want to see what it looks like on an Act 2 Merc too. Who's got an Act 2 Merc around here? Plague was running an Act 2 Merc, wasn't he? Let's see. I've got Hustle and a Man Catcher, an F Man Catcher.
Afternoon.
Come here, Vikayat. Oh, Vikayat. It's just the Vikayat, guys. Don't you worry about the Vikayat.
Impossible. I am overburdened.
Come here, Vikayat. Come get your burst of speed. Here, I'll support you with being a bear. A tanky bear. Oh no, he's gonna die. He dead. Oh no, he's dead. He died so fast. I didn't even have a chance. Let me get some
I
oak
think you're still on
sage.
T8.
Can I help you?
What is he running? Flickering flame and duress? It's no wonder he died. Oh lord, here come the porn bots. Here come the porn bots. Here come the porn bots. Always the porn bots. I ban them all. Too late though. They ended up on stream. Has he got the buff yet? I don't even know. I can't tell. He's got too many things on his feet.
I can't carry you.
Oh yeah, he definitely has it. He's spazzing out. He's got like some sort of thing going on where he's like running too quickly and he's like stopping and then he's like kind of like moving backwards. It's a little weird. Oh man, he's definitely hitting his higher breakpoints. I'll tell you that much. Look at his attack speed. A minion knight might not actually be doing that much damage, but he certainly, with the man catcher, which is already what, -20, and then 30% IAS on the man catcher, and then the 44% on the burst of speed. He's got to be like hitting his max breakpoint because he is just like spamming jabs. Just absolutely wrecking them jabs out. You know what's interesting is if you did combine this with like a nice crushing blow armor and a nice crushing blow helmet like G-Face, like he would be applying like some pretty insane levels of crushing blow. Do I got a G-Face just like sitting around in here somewhere? I do.
I'll put that to good use.
So, oh, now I have a flickering flame on. I mean, yeah, you can clearly see the crushing blow is just like being absolutely like stacked on the target. I mean, he is spamming CB. And that was P8, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes, that's P8 level of CB spam. Let's find a monster that's a little bit tankier than that. Karas. Let's do a council. Let's do a council member. Well, it's just jab is a 3-strike. It's a very fast 3-strike, and so he must be hitting the max breakpoint for the 3-strike. So he's got to be hitting like whatever the cap breakpoint is on that, which is really high, I'm sure. Hold on, trying not to also let him die in the process. I mean, his damage output is interesting. For P8, he's definitely dishing out at least enough damage to be useful. I think his damage in P1 would actually be kind of low because it's also the same crushing blow, so he would have the same speed in P1 as he would in P8. Not exactly impressive, right? And I mean, he's also got a socket missing on his G face, so that could be something that could change. You could get more crushing blow than what Duress has. He's only sitting at 50% CB. I don't know. It's just interesting to see the CB spam that came out of like the insanely fast weapon that is. Although damage output wise, I mean, when you compare it to something else like Infinity. Infinity definitely has like way more DPS. I mean, like, so Infinity is 277 to 607, and this is 149 to 327. So this is roughly like twice the damage, physical damage, and of course Infinity also has the 40% CB on it as well. Dude, I'm legendary with my yawns. I don't even know. Another thing is the bows on. Like, I did prepare a couple bows. I got a Gothic bow and a Grand Matron bow. Let's go test that out on a Zon real quick just to kind of see how fun that is. Grab Mrs. Frostbite here. So Frostbite was definitely a character that probably could have used some more IAS. She was not able to hit like the 9-frame or whatever. I can't remember. I think it's 9-frame. She was not able to hit like the highest tiers. So let's take her. Let's give her the hustle real quick, and let's send her out with a little bit of strafe. Let's get her procced up. See how well she does with it. Kind of interested to see how this works out. And just like that, I've got burst of speed. And a huge damage freaking output difference. Holy crap, that's like insane. I just ran out of arrows. Yeah, the burst of speed definitely makes a pretty big difference on this character. Like before I was utilizing Vigor on the other hand. I was utilizing the Vigor aura from what was it, Melody or Harmony or whatever the hell bow it is. Of course, these guys are immune to cold. I'm really just testing out the speed. Hmm?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
We're having fun testing out the PTR.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I just had a tornado rip through my neighborhood.
Oh, wow. You didn't hit you,
Yeah.
did it?
No, it missed the house, thankfully, but everywhere else around us is completely shut down. All
That's
the
when
streets are blocked, all the lines are down.
that's when you're supposed to use the classic Friends line. Like, no, if it got me, I'd be dead.
Pretty much.
Good eye.
No, I'm stuck at work. I can't get home.
Oh, dang.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
freaking crazy. We had a tornado come back through here like a long time back, and it like destroyed everything in a line. It was kind of nuts
Oh,
though,
yeah.
because like you'd see like the path of the tornado, but then like everything on like the left and the right of the tornado, it was like, eh. It's like I didn't really want to fight that. I didn't want to mess with that stuff.
Here, I'll show you how close it got. It's under the group text.
Oh, you got some pictures?
I got one. My dad just sent me that from the backyard with no zoom.
Oh, dang. Somebody's whole house is gone.
It's a warehouse, probably, I don't know, half a block from me. It was a CrossFit building, big CrossFit warehouse. It was close. It was real close.
That's what the cold abuse. Every single place I go. I had to steal her freaking charm, didn't I? Is her cold immune doojank in here so I can grab it? I think I took it off the assassin, didn't I?
So yeah, I'm just kind of stuck here at work, waiting.
Well, I mean, usually with those tornadoes, once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, the power lines are down on the main entrance to get into the neighborhood, so they got the whole street blocked off right now.
Do you live in like a tornado zone area, or is it?
Yeah, I'm at the very bottom of Tornado Alley. I'm in South Texas.
Oh, so you probably got like a tornado shelter and everything.
Nope,
No? Dang.
nope. Hunker down and go. We
Put
don't
your
get
head
too
between
careful
your
out there.
legs and kiss your goodbye.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's a tornado coming.
Yeah.
And burst of speed was down, so I swapped really quickly and then immediately put it back up. Took me like no time at all to put it back up. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, as far as like burst of speed being like an alternate to like swap to and then proc, like for Zons, one strafe, like one strafe, it's up. Like that's literally all it took. For a lot of the characters, it didn't really seem like it took very many hits before it popped up. Like, and it does last for a pretty decent period of time. It's pretty prominent at your feet too, like with the gray and like coming down. It kind of looks like a little cloud kind of a thing. Like even through the holy freeze, you can see it. But like when you swap to your alternate weapon, it's pretty obvious. Yeah, but the only time we ever get tornadoes is during the middle of a hurricane. That's usually when we get tornadoes.
Yeah, we basically just had a little mini line of storms come through, and it was pretty rough. We had, 40, 50 mile an hour gusts, something like that. It was moving. It blew through hard.
A zeal pally with fanaticism. As far as I understood, I think that the burst of speed and fanaticism don't stack, but that'd be worth something to test real quick. Let's go check it. Let me grab that phase blade. I could use. Who can I use? We can use North Star. We can use North Star is a good option. We'll use him. He uses fanaticism. There we go. Hustle. Hustle and bustle and bustle and hustle and hustle and bustle and yeah. Hustle and bustle and bustle and hustle and hustle and bustle and yeah. All right, good. We've got a nice little setup here.
Can't use this yet.
He doesn't have the stats that he needs. Let me hop off real quick so I can respec him. Boot up the respecable version.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here too. My relief for work should be getting here shortly, hopefully. So I just happened in to say hi. I haven't seen you in a while.
Oh yeah,
Been taking a break from Diablo.
No, I've been playing Diablo. I've been doing videos.
I have been.
Oh. Well, season 3's coming.
Yeah, that's all. I
We got-
listened to the Phil cast.
Oh, you
Earlier.
saw my Philcast?
Yep. I had nothing else to do at work today. Nobody came in because of the rain, so.
Oh, the rain.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll catch you later.
All right, I'll see you later, destination. All right, we got our fanaticism. Let's just build him as a zealer. He's not set up as a zealer, but it doesn't matter. Let's just go ahead and throw points in zeal. And do jankery, and we'll give him a holy shield. And then that's fine for right now. I think it'll be all right. All right, so let's just go ahead and grab douche and douche. All right, so we've got our hustle on one hand, and we've got the Astrion's Iron Ward on the other, which is Zotted. Let's go ahead and build our, or let's play around with the Astrions in the Zeal form first, and just see how that works. So we're pretty fast like this. It's actually not bad at all, especially for P8. Let's go ahead and build this a little bit further. So let's switch to our hustle. Get our burst of speed, which seems to be on us. Yes. Looks like it. Alright, switch back to our Caduceus. Looks like we're hitting... I want to say we're hitting 4-frame Zeal now, it looks like. That looks like 4-frame Zeal to me. Definitely, this is going to open up some options for melee builds. Like, a lot of melee builds are going to have the option to hit, like, some of the higher breakpoints now with relative ease. Like, this particular one, as you can clearly see, I'm now hitting 4-frame Zeal with burst of speed. So I would say that they do stack. I mean, you can see the sheer number of holy bolts that I'm spamming, which is a 100% chance. That definitely seems like a 4-frame Zeal counter to me. Remove fanaticism. Alright. Fanaticism down. Still very fast with fanaticism. Or without fanaticism. Damage, of course, has gone down considerably. That's no fanatic. And then with fanaticism, let's find another catapult. They seem to work pretty good for testing. Stationary. It definitely seems to be faster with fanaticism. Either way, even if I'm just imagining it, I'm pretty sure we're at 4-frame Zeal here. Let's try removing a little IAS. Well, I'm not wearing gloves. The helmet is 30. In fact, I really don't have a lot of IAS on this character because I'm not wearing the IAS gloves. Astrion's is fast, but it's not that fast. It's not Phase Blade fast. I mean, if I switch to the Phase Blade, which is faster than the Astrion's, and it also has 30% IAS, so this one would definitely be hitting the cap. Like 100%. There's no way that's not hitting the cap. Estriance is such a fun weapon. I see this hustle weapon becoming like a off weapon for quite a few different builds. Any melee class, any class that wants increased attack speed, like any of them, are gonna do really nicely with this. I actually had kind of a thought too, and this was kind of an interesting thought, is that since you don't necessarily need fanaticism anymore to hit those ridiculously high output levels, you could instead be running like concentration. Get your burst of speed proc. And then I believe concentration goes higher in total damage output than fanaticism, doesn't it? Like, here, let me do a quick check real quick. So, like, let's go ahead and stack both to their utmost. 525. So 577. So concentration is actually a little bit less. What I'm thinking off the top of my head is that you could potentially build a smiter or something like that that would also use concentration instead, and then run Blessed Hammer. Like, just off the top of my head, something that I'm thinking. Like, it would allow you to kind of like hybridize a melee character and then still obtain those high breakpoints. Yeah, Smite doesn't need AR. That's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, it's such an easy weapon to put onto. Like, you don't necessarily have to put it in a phase blade. You could put it in anything. I mean, if you're just trying to get the proc, if you're just trying to get the burst of speed, you don't have to put it in a phase blade. It could go in any number of items. I mean, if you're already using a phase blade and you already have the 136 dex, I mean, you could, just so you get the little bit extra damage out of it. But I mean, you could just as easily put it in a crystal sword or a broadsword or a, you know, something low level so that you can just utilize it. For the Amazons, same thing. You could just throw it in whatever bow. Like, it's not really like your main weapon or anything, so it doesn't have to be in a crazy bow. The other thing that kind of like is interesting here is that like you could potentially use higher damage items as opposed to faster items, because you're going to be able to hit breakpoints a lot easier. As somebody else was talking about earlier, with things like Earthshifter, Thunder Maul, you can potentially hit that max breakpoint with like fire claws and things like that a lot easier now using burst of speed. I thought I had a druid set up with the earth shifter. I was pretty sure I did anyway. That's the poison Amazon, the physical Amazon. Can it go in a dagger? Yes, it can go in a dagger. There's 1 or 2 daggers it can go into. There's not very many 3-socket daggers though. So, ironically, Nick, I had already given him burst of speed charges. I I already had given him burst of speed charges. Sanic has already been ahead of that curve for a long time. Sanic to check. Where's the Chinchilla today? Chinzilla. The Chinzilla is in his cage. Mr. Kubus is with me today, so can't bring Mr. Chinchillas out. Sanic very well could be, but I gave him level 63 burst of speed, which is a little much, but whatever. See, now he has level 63 burst of speed. He also has vigor, too, by the way. Sanic runs really fast. Okay, let me just say, like, just for you know, clarity, very fast is Sanic. Get out of my way! No, get out of my way! I can't even see the screen half the time while he's running. It just like it feels like the screen is not scrolling properly because he's going too quickly. Like the screen doesn't know what to do, so it's like just spazzing out. Whee! I think it's funny that he actually has a fire trail. Like, he's so fast that he just leaves fire behind him as he runs. Makes me laugh. This guy is so silly. It's the whole concept of this guy is just silly. Like, he didn't even need to fight anything. He runs so fast that nothing can catch him, so he literally just runs away. He can literally run through the monsters, like, without even having to fight them, because they can't physically, they're not physically fast enough to actually stop him from moving through them, because they're not fast enough to collapse in on him. So, like, even if there's a huge group of monsters that's standing there, they can't actually physically stop him from getting through, because they don't collapse quick enough. It's like a trap that's so slow that literally, like, while the trap is closing, you're just laughing the entire time. He just got chilled, and he's still running ridiculously fast. Is there any news on any other changes besides the Runewords? As far as we know at this particular point, they have deliberately hidden it from us. Oh, I haven't even been using Frenzy this entire time. I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. Now we have Frenzy. Like, I thought I was using Frenzy, and I wasn't. My apologies, guys. Now you can see the true power. The true, unadulterated power. I didn't even, like, that was sad. That was the entire time I was showing you the character, and I didn't even trigger his ultimate ability. There we go. Now he's got his ultimate ability up. There we go, boys. can't even like navigate properly with this guy. Like, you gotta be like 4 steps ahead of yourself. Slow, you guys are slow, you guys are slow. Oh, you guys are slow. Ah, no, Sonic, no time. I should call the character Sonic? No, absolutely not. His name is Sonic the Hedgehog, not to be confused with that traitorous Slowbee Sonic the Hedgehog, okay? He is not to be confused with Sonic the Hedgehog, alright? He is not Sonic the Hedgehog. The much superior Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay? Get it right. Trademark. TM. Cut print. Can you please confirm a bug on Metamorphosis? When you have the mark of the wolf or the bear, it treats you as being in wolf/bear form when you try casting in human form. So you cast faster? Cast faster? Because the bear and the wolf form have a faster cast rate than the human form on the druid. So having the mark allows you to cast faster? Is that what we're saying? Increases your cast breakpoints? That's what it sounds like we're saying. I mean, sure, we can try it. Here, hold on. Boop. I need a spell. Oh, I have some spells. I got Firestorm. I guess Firestorm will work. Alright, let's go grab both of the marks. So, attack once. Attack again. Alright, so now we have both marks. Let's go somewhere innocuous like Cold Plains. Down transform and use our Firestorm, which we can't use for some reason. Why can't we cast Firestorm?
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
Fissure.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Huh. So it's locking me out of the spells if I have the effect of the wolf on me. Sounds like something that they'll fix. They're not going to let that pass through. They're not going to let that pass through. I mean, that's definitely going to be something they're going to fix. Like 9,000%.
Not in town.
Well, I'm glad we have a PTR. specifically for this reason. Yes, they said the Runewords are just a portion of the changes, Mankey. They're going to be coming out with more changes, apparently. So as soon as the buff left, I just checked and waited. As soon as the buff left, I was able to cast the abilities again. You can tell by the fact that they're redded out. No, just jalapeno. Get a little hungry. Get a little hangry. Get a little hungry. Get a little hangry. Get a little hungry, hungry. Get a little hungry, hungry. Get a little angry. From outer space. And I got to take that hangriness and put it in its place. I want to test a little bit more about the assassin. There's a couple things I didn't check. So this was Claws of Thunder. I want to grab one of the other ones. This one is Blades of Ice. So let's run the double Blades of Ice together. I'm kind of interested to see how that goes. And then there's the Blade of Fire. Fist of Fire. We're going to do the Fist of Fire as well. I want to try out and see what it's like to have the, like, stack it with the Blades of Ice. So this is +6 Blades of Ice. So we're running, what, level 47 Blades of Ice now? And we're still on P8, right? Yes, we are still on P8. Of course, first monsters I get are cold immune. Those meteors work really good on the cold immunes, I'm not gonna lie. The AoE effect on the Fists of Ice, the, what was it called? Blades of Ice, isn't really very large, which is unfortunate. I mean, we would also have the Chaos Ice Bolt along with it. Woo! Holy meteor spam. Oh my god. I only get them when they're on sale, Joy. They got weekly deals at Kroger all the time. I'm literally dropping Kroger free advertisement here. The weekly deals on Kroger are usually like really, really cheap. They're almost at cost pretty much. And so whenever the weekly deals pop up, that's usually when I end up grabbing them. Let's try the Fist of the Fire. I'm kind of interested in the Fist of the Fire. Let's see how that one runs. I mean, just playing around with the Fist of Fire. I don't know. Not super impressed. I mean, the fire damage that it does seems to be pretty substantial. I mean, you can see it burn the targets into oblivion. I think the real problem with these individual claws is that some of them don't really have a lot of extra damage. So, like, I'm looking at them right now, and you look at, like, the effect. So we've got, like, the average damage per fire is charge 3. Then we've got the radial damage is charge 2. And then there's a flat additional fire damage, which is being applied on charge 1. So charge 1 has, like, the highest amount of damage out of the lot, just simply because it can be applied multiple times. So, like, if I were to just do one charge... Granted, it wouldn't be any kind of AoE damage, but it would also still be doing 4.8 damage per charge. Which isn't, like, terrible, but it's not, like, super amazing either. The lightning, on the other hand, has the Nova. Which is crazy, and it's on charge 2. I almost feel like with the lightning, because the charge bolt damage and the lightning damage are kind of like interfering with each other, it kind of seems like you'd be better off just going with the Nova itself as opposed to both, because it seems like they interfere with each other. Of course, that's not even combining everything together. So obviously, if I combine everything together, you get your lightning, you get your phoenix together, and you hit them all at once. It's actually pretty nice. Of course, now we're back to the stupid... I'll hit you with the meteors. How about that? Ah. I'm not really going full bore on damage, guys. I'm just literally just playing around with the abilities, trying to see, get a feel for the way they work individually. Which ones are actually worth using, which ones aren't. Kind of just like playing around with the ideas. When you unleash the full Monty, like, it's pretty darn powerful. Like, this is the full Monty. And it does a pretty significant amount of all elements. And I'm not using the Sunders at the moment, so like each individual monster is showing their strength against me. For instance, like that one guy got hit by like 20 meteors. And he's immune to fire, of course, so I'm not dishing out any damage to him because he's immune to fire. I also don't have my Merc either. I totally forgot. Let me go grab him real quick. That is a lot of, like, yeah, freaking meteor damage. Instant dead. God, the freaking Chaos Eye bolts are so pretty. Especially when multiple of them happen at the same time. It's so pretty. Oh yeah, definitely. It becomes an entire game of picking the correct, you know, like abilities for the correct monsters that you're fighting. And Chaos is of course the area where things is tested the worst because, you know, there's so many different immunities in this zone. So have I tried them all? I've been trying lots of stuff. We played around with the Druid. We played around with the Mosaic. We've played around with the Hustle. I've already actually tested Bulwark. I mean, Bulwark is just a pretty standard helmet. I'm not really too worried about it. It's like Vamp K's. I mean, I've played around with Vamp K's a lot. I kind of want to check out their online characters, though, and see what they had put together. Any changes other than the PTR? I mean, they had to make some changes to make these items work, but they didn't tell us anything that's going on in the background. And I did read somewhere that they had deliberately stripped, apparently, a lot of the changes from PTR. Apparently because they didn't want us to see them or something. I don't know what's going on. Apparently we're not worthy. Where's that guy? Oh, he's so fast. I can't hit him with the meteors. I was going to try and see if I could, like, stack meteors on him, but he's so freaking fast. And he's immune to lightning and cold. I guess I could try the Fist of Fire on him since he wants to be a butt face. Holy freaking meteors. So you guys are gonna laugh at me, but we're gonna have some fun. We are gonna have some fun. Oh, we are about to have some fun. Oh, boys. You don't even know what the hell's about to happen. Your life is about to flash for your eyes. Demons and buttholes, my friends. Demons and buttholes. Be prepared. Oh no, my metal grid. Oh, my poor iron Groram. My poor iron Groram. Alright, are y'all think that it was crazy before? Wait until you see this bullcrap that I'm about to throw on you. Oh no, I can't use my claws? What? What? I need more dexterity. I need more dexterity. Yes, I do. I need all the dexteritas just for you. I need the dexteritas. I need the dexteritas, oh, just for you. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I don't know if you guys are ready. You ready for this? Prakasin! 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 Praka. Boom 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 boom. Doodloo 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 doodoo doot 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 doodloo. 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 Doodoo. Punk, get out my face. I ain't got no freaking time for none of your rhymes. So come on down and see me at Big Joe's Auto Parts. Come here, Hephaestus. Come here. Why are you running away, Hephaestus? I need you to stay close to me. I need you to stay close to me.
I
Damn,
can't
4
carry it.
potions? Can I explain what's happening for people that have just jumped in? This is just something fun that I thought I'd do that you guys could laugh at. So a long time ago, I made a character called a Proc-Azan, and the Proc-Azan was fun, and then I decided that I wanted to make fireworks. And so I built a character specifically around, like, just the idea of being the most vibrantly pretty firework-like character in the world. And then, of course, with these new Runewords that obviously have all these effects on them, I was like, you know what, let's, like, double this up and just have, like, the Mosaic Runeword combined with my stupid Proxon character that, like, makes lots of fireworks, and I thought it would be really pretty. Here, let me put my FPS on the screen so you guys can really see my computer ka-chunk. Let's get all of the doojanks. Alright, and then click, 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 click. Redonkulous, Rebonkulous, Preposterous, Procosterous? What? Holy crap, that was amazing. Oh no, 51 FPS. We dropped down a whole digit, boys. Let's go to Worldstone. Worldstone's dark. Looks prettier in Worldstone. Alright, that's enough playing around with the silliness, I guess. Let's take off this hacked gear. Boop. Boop. Beep. Bob. I don't even know what the hell I was wearing. What, flickering flame? I had Drax on. My eyes burn. Burn with oblivion. Oh yeah, let's check out these characters that they have online. I wanna check out the ones they have online. I mean, they gave us some specific characters for testing, and you know, I didn't really like actually look at any of them. A 20-year-old game. It's a 23-year-old game, actually, Dirty Thunderblade. 23-year-old game. Okay. Get it right. They usually do join just to trash the game. They usually do. It's a thing. They like to do that. It's their thing. They just gave you hustle and nothing else. Rockstopper Saleh. It's an interesting gear setup we've got here. Tearhaunch Greaves. Storm Ire. Ah.
Look, the lonely ginger.
Oh, what's up, Morbius? How's it going?
like putting something and I don't know what to play.
Something, something, what? Something, something?
I am printing something. I have a 3D printer now, and I'm doing some crafting. What are you up to?
Oh, testing out all the new Runewords and stuff in public test realm.
Anything interesting?
Oh yeah, there's some fun stuff going on. They got the new Hustle Runeword, which has a burst of speed on it, which is pretty crazy. And then we have the new Mosaic Runeword, which allows you to stack charges. Like, basically, it's a % chance to not burn a charge. And because you have a 50% chance to not burn charges, like, it ends up with all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, when you burn Phoenix Strike, you'll have, like, 8 Chaos Ice Bolts go off at the same time, or, like, 8 Chain Lightnings, or 8 Meteors, and it's just hilarious. It's pretty impressive damage-wise, too, like, on P8. It clears pretty quickly. I think they need to mess around with the next hit delay on some of the abilities, but other than that, it's actually kind of cool. And then there's the Metamorphosis Helmet. The Metamorphosis Helmet is this new Druid helmet that they added that has these interesting buffs. It's definitely better than Jalal's, like, by far, especially in the category of melee. Like, I mean, you probably still use Jalal's for, like, hybrid builds maybe and, like, specific stuff, but like, it has Crushing Blow and, like, 40% increased maximum life and increased attack speed and a bunch of other crazy stuff on it, which makes it way better than Jalal's for specific builds. And then +5 shapeshifting on it, which is crazy. And it's a rune word too, so you can stack it with, like, +3 equipment. So you can end up with a total of +8, like, to a specific skill, which is kind of nuts. But it's only shapeshifting.
Yeah, but isn't Fairclaw like shapeshifting?
Yeah. So you can get +8 to Fireclaw, +8 to Shockwave, +8 to, you know, like Maul, or +8 to Fury, or, you know, like, there's a bunch of different ways that you could go with it. +8 to Rabies. Very interesting, like, just in general. Got the hustle bow and the hustle freaking armor together. My character's running around like he's on crack.
Oh, the stack?
Yeah, well, so the hustle runeword has burst of speed, and then the armor doesn't have burst of speed, but it does have 50% faster run walk. So, like, combining the two together ends up with, like, some pretty insane faster run walk numbers. You're just running around all over the place, just way too fast.
So as a lobby, because I think that's a lobby reward, right?
Well, the hustle armor is definitely, like, something that I would consider to be, like, a lobby item. It's level 39, and it's kind of like an upgraded Twitch throw. The weapon, on the other hand, because of the burst of the speed proc, like, that's going to end up being something that people use even, like, end game. I mean, you can pretty much think of it as like a new treachery. Like, if somebody wants burst of speed, just like when people want fade, they use treachery. It's pretty cheap too. It's Shale Co-Eld, so basically a co-rune.
The damage sucks.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not meant for that. It's meant for the burst of the speed proc. I mean, in total, it has 74% increased attack speed on the weapon, which makes it a speed weapon, not a damage weapon. And then, of course, you could always just simply get the proc effect, which lasts for 3 minutes, and then put on a different weapon.
Is it only bow?
No, it's all weapons. You can put it in any weapon. I put it in some swords and threw it on a frenzy merc, and he was... oh, dear lord, he was running around so fast. He was like Sonic the Hedgehog.
So that means you can like dual wield it on a barbarian, proc it to increase the chance to proc, right?
It'll increase the chance
Uh,
to proc. Yeah, it'll go from 5% to 10%.
yeah, and then you'll be doing the dual throw, the throw barbarian.
Yeah, I
Both
mean, I
with
can honestly see it coming in handy on pretty much any class that's melee ranged. I mean, if you're not using Fade, which, you know, like if you are using Fade, then you're probably gonna rock Treachery. But like if you're not using Fade, you're gonna be using Burst of Speed. Like it's gonna be one or the other. So like you're gonna probably have this as a off proc. Like last season on my Amazon, I used what is it, Harmony for the Vigor or Melody or whatever the hell it is. I would not have used that if this existed. I would have used this instead. I would have just swapped to it, shot a couple strafes off, which I think is really the best way to do it. Like if you're on an Amazon, just use strafe, procs it really fast, and then you just have burst of speed. And then as soon as it goes down, you're gonna know it goes down because your run walk speed is gonna decrease dramatically. You don't even need to look for the visual indicator. Because as soon as you're no longer like running around like Speedy Gonzalez, you know, you immediately know that it's down, and you just swap back over, shoot a couple strafes, and then swap back.
well, the whole terror zone and stuff will be in the next phase, next season.
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah. They're not going to take it away. There's also a really nice helmet that's been added. It's a very nice like mid-tier lifesteal helmet. It's kind of like Vamp Gaze that you can use. It's called Bulwark. It's actually pretty nice. Beowulf. What the hell is Flex Barb? Who is he flexing on? His mom?
That's the character they made.
Do I not get annoyed by the X effect? No, I deliberately turned that on because the game is so random in the way that it applies misses. I needed to be able to see that I was missing my attacks because more often than not, like, you can't tell when you miss an attack. And not only that, but you can't tell when you're not missing an attack, which is, I know it sounds a little confusing, but like there are many, many situations where you will technically miss an attack, quote unquote, but it's really just like some sort of glitch. Like you weren't next to the monster, or you were desynced, or any other number of things are going on where you didn't actually register a hit. So like, it's not just a matter of did I miss the target? It's a matter of did I even swing at the target to begin with? And so the X at least verifies to me that, yes, I swung at the target. Yes, the game recognized that I actually tried to hit him, but no, I didn't hit him. Next hit delays are also shown as X's as well, which is useful information. And I need that information so that I know what's going on the game, like whether or not I'm hitting the target, whether or not I'm not, whether they blocked it, whether I'm in the correct place, whether it got desynced. There's tons of different things going on that I just need that X for to tell me what the hell is happening. Looks like they got a bulwark just waiting here for us.
What's your
I
password?
can't use this yet.
They got a throw barb, like a scalper and a death bit, just sitting here waiting for us. And they got a lawbringer.
Did you change your password?
For what?
Like,
Are you on the public task realm?
Yeah, I joined.
Yeah, then that's just GGM12. Password's normal.
Okay, thank you.
I'm trying to set up this character how I think they want me to set up this character. It looks like he's a double throw barbarian, so let's go ahead and grab throwing mastery. We have like just enough points to build double throw. Like the barest minimum of points to throw doge. That's pretty silly. Alright, let's give it a try.
This helmet sucks.
What helmet?
The superior Slayer Guard.
Well, the skills that it has on it?
Yeah.
Well, make the bulwark. That's why they gave it to you.
They should have given a blank one. At least it's not that range.
It's Shale Io Soul is the bulwark helmet. Alright, so let's get our effect. Can't tell whether I have it or not. It's too many auras going on at my feet. Nope, I don't have it yet. There we go. Now I have it. Alright. Oh yeah. That's way better. Yeah, throw barbs are gonna love this burst of speed too. You know what it is? It's basically like free fanaticism for every kind of melee character that ever wanted fanaticism but couldn't afford a freaking faith bow. Or didn't want to use a faith merc, or like couldn't afford a beast axe, and beast axe has terrible durability anyway.
Do you want another sword?
Oh no, I already got it to proc. I'm good. I'm playing around with the burst of speed right now. I mean, just in general, like the burst of speed is great. You playing with the charge claws? The charge claws are fun. They really are. The mosaics. You can literally spam like the same ability like freaking up to like 8 times. It's kind of crazy. And just the sheer number of like just the sheer insanity that ensues. Wait till you get like 8 meteors in a row. Like that's where things get really silly. Like you'll literally see all the meteors come down like in sequence. Like one on top of each other and all hit the target 8 times. I think it'll make a really fun build. I'm actually kind of excited about maybe starting Assassin this season. Nah, this is not P8. This is online. Alright, well, let's test out some of these other characters. This is this is interesting, but I want to try out some of these other characters they got. Basic Sork. Why the hell they got a basic Sork up in here?
They actually gave a Dream Spirit, which is no skill applied to it.
Alright, so what do they got set up here? Looks like Claws of Thunder specifically. So they did a Claws of Thunder focus, and they have no points in Dragon Talon, which means it's only 2 kicks. And they went with Burst of Speed. No, they went with Fade. Okay. The hell finisher did they go with? They just one pointed all the finishers. Okay. I guess it really doesn't matter which one we use then, since they just one pointed all the finishers. I was playing around with the Claws of Thunder, and like you can literally get it to the point where like 8 novas proc out at the same time, and it's so silly to look at it just to see all the novas come out at the same exact time. It's almost like 10,000% faster cast on like a Nova Sorceress. It's like a solid lightning bolt. Yeah, even just for leveling up. I mean, I know these aren't particularly very high level claws, because the highest rune in the claw is a Mal rune or a Gull rune. It's a Gull rune, which is level 53. And I mean, yeah, you'd be able to use these like from a pretty early point in like a ladder like run. Mal Gull's not super duper expensive. And then you can try and get yourself a pair of perfect ones later on. Honestly, from a leveling standpoint, they'd probably be pretty sick. Assuming you can get yourself a Mal and a Gull rune early on. I mean, you could probably get a Mal or a Gull from your Nightmare, or your Hell Forge. But not both. Can you get a Mal from the Nightmare one? I can't even remember. I know you can get a Am I proccing Blizzard Orb too? Chaos Ice Bolt, which is what comes out of the Phoenix Strike, is sort of like Frozen Orb, but it's not. Chaos Ice Bolt is a little different than Frozen Orb. The way that it travels and the way that it like has its function, it kind of has like an outward spiraling effect. It's a little different. It does look similar though. Like when you see Chaos Ice Bolt come out of the monster or the effect, it does kind of look like Frozen Orb, but it's not. I like spamming the meteors. I really do. It's so much fun to spam them all. It's so much fun. Alright, level 90 bear wolf. Ohm is definitely rare, Darkado. The rune is a little more common. But both very good runes to hang on to, for sure.
So they gave the druid a CTA, but you cannot use.
I think it's supposed to replace CTA, basically.
What?
The 40% increased life that's on the helmet.
Yeah, no, but I have like the weapon, but I cannot use it.
Yeah, for what I understand, you can't use the helmet and the weapon at the same time. The buff that the helmet applies stacks with itself, so you can have the 40% increased life, the increased 20% increased attack speed, the 25% crushing blow, you can have all the buffs at the same time on the helmet. And the 40% increased maximum life is actually kind of insane. I think I was sitting at like 10k on my bear earlier, and I wasn't even trying, and that was no CTA.
Can you try to do it to buff up?
You want me to try and buff you?
Uh-huh.
I don't got enough strength for that. I'm level 60. Why'd they give you a freaking CTA and a if you can't use it?
Yeah.
Do you get the effects if I use it on you?
I still have the werewolf buff. Let me see if once it wears off.
So there's a
it's
bug.
something
There's a bug right now too that you can't cast any spells with those buffs on you. I'm sure that they're gonna fix it, but as of right now, like if you try and cast a spell, any kind of spell, like it doesn't work because technically you're a werewolf even when you're not in werewolf form, or you're a bear even when you're not in bear form. Like if you down transform to a human, you still can't cast spells as long as the buff is up on you.
Ah, okay.
So maybe that's what you're encountering with the CTA. It could
Yeah,
potentially be the bug.
Well, the buff is off. Let me try to activate it.
I'm sure they'll work out the bug before patch hits, especially since that's one of their signature helmets. Metamorphosis is currently winning. Look at that. I'll tell you one thing. This season, you guys better be paying attention to them freaking wolf helms that drop on the ground And you better be paying attention to them freaking claws that drop on the ground. Because between the freaking Mosaic rune word and the Metamorphosis rune word, there are going to be like tons and tons of druids and tons of assassins that are going to be looking for very specific class skills on their helmets and claws. And even if you're not going to be a druid, and even if you're not going to be an assassin, doesn't matter. You find one of those godlike claws with like +3/+3/+3 and the right skills, that's like winning the lottery.
I think it's gonna be even stronger if you have like the metamorphosis rune words at start, and you transform in a werewolf or a werebear and activate the buffs, and then swap it with what was it called? The one with the fire damage and negative fire resistance.
Oh, Flickering Flame.
Yeah,
What, are you going to do like a Fire Claw Druid?
yeah. So I think that will be that's gonna maximize the damage.
I mean, you can definitely get a +3 Fire Claw helmet, and then you're +8.
But won't the negative fire damage be better? Or will it?
Depends on if you can get the negative fire res somewhere else. I mean, you definitely would want to do Phoenix with that build. And then, yeah. I mean, Sunders are definitely one thing.
Do we have like runes on this?
I think the
Of
beauty
these
of Fire
characters.
Claws is that you can potentially do multiple forms of damage. So you could be doing fizz/fire. You could treat it like a fury werewolf or a like a maul bear. Like you could kind of do both. Like if you used like Reaper's Toll or something like that, or had like a pretty decent melee weapon in combination, you could effectively hit some pretty high physical damage numbers along with those fire damage numbers. Spread it out a little bit.
I'm gonna check if they gave us any runes.
I mean, then you got Burst of Speed too, which means you could potentially hit your max IAS breakpoint with Fire Claws with a slower weapon. A lot of people were talking about Earth Shifter. Apparently you can hit the max IAS breakpoint with Earth Shifter now, using Burst of Speed. Ancient Worm. We got all the waypoints. We're just walking. Oh, thank you, Blackwell. I appreciate it. One thing I'd like to see them do with this mosaic build that they're trying to get us to use, I'd like to see either one of two things. I'd like to see them up the percent chance of the charges like being not consumed up to, I think, probably about like 66% chance would be a little bit better. Number two, I'd also like to see the charges not disappear so quickly off of my character. So like half the time I'll have charges built up in between two fights, and like by the time I reach the second fight, all the charges have you know, like worn off, so to speak. Like, I'd like to see them double the duration of the charges, if not a little bit more, so that they're not constantly disappearing so quickly. Because for them to be completely gone by the time I run between one battle and the next is not advantageous. Especially since they're trying to give me this thing that supposedly will help me not burn charges. But then what use is it if by the time I reach the next battle, all the charges that I currently have accrued are gone? So, like, I don't know. I'd almost like to see, maybe even if you wanted to just, like, not make it a static buff, but, like, put it on the claws. And just make it so that the claws add a duration to the charges or something. Just like an additional 10 seconds or something to the duration of all charges. So that they're not burning up so quickly. Chinchilla. AJ with the $10, man. He said, AJ says, I don't know, GGM, this patch seems pretty lame. All this hype for a few character-specific Runewords and nothing else. I'm kind of disappointed. I really hope more comes. Also, long live Chinchilla. I mean, I'm pretty sure there is more coming. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. They said that more is coming. I mean, I have an image right here that literally says more is coming. So, I don't know exactly what it is we're going to be looking at in the 2.6 patch notes, but they're hiding it from us, and I don't like it. They're hiding it from us. Like, they deliberately are doing this PTR and not telling us what's going on. Which is rude. And I don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why they're hiding things from us.
Does that mean it's going to be another PTR?
I don't know. I mean, I would assume that they've got more changes they want us to test out, but I mean, they specifically said that, you know, they're like we have deliberately not included like things. I actually found a post by Pez Radar earlier where he's like, we deliberately took out bug fixes. He says that we deliberately took out changes from the PTR so that you guys wouldn't see them. And I'm like, why? Why not let us test out these things and see what the hell's going on? Why not let us find the bugs? Apparently we're not allowed. Oh yeah, Barbarian using Beast and Metamorph? I can test that. I could test that. Let's test. Let us test.
Barbarian using what?
People want to know if whether you use Beast on an off character, does it allow the Barbarian to gain the effects, basically. And we can test that because I have a Wolf Howl. Let's grab the Wolf Howl, and then I need a Beast.
You need a beast.
Which I should have a Beast sitting on somebody. I'm pretty sure I've tested a Beast on multiple characters at some point. So there should be one sitting around here somewhere. Let us see how test Pally Brave. Just test Pally Brave, God. Does he got the stupid little doojanks? He does have a beast. Look at that. All right, now to a barbarian. Onwards to a barbarian. Barbarian. The barbarian. Don't tell me what will and won't work. We're gonna test it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. I'm not even sure if metamorphosis can be made in a non-barbarian helmet or in a non-druid helmet. So we're gonna have to test that. So let me go ahead and add in trying to think here off the top of my head. I need I'm gonna have to open up Hero Editor here. Got to edit for the heroes.
Let me reopen the game and I'll tell you.
Import item.
Because they give you a pair of white socketed helmets.
Do they give you the
Yeah.
runes for metamorphosis though?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll check it real quick. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna check it real quick in a second anyway, but check it for me. What's the runes? It's can't even remember off the top of my head.
Give me a moment. I'm reopening the game.
Yeah, we'll be throwing up a sign-up sheet, DOA.
I think it's an IOCHAM fall.
Air charm feel. All right, saved. Done. Let's go ahead and copy him over, see if he works. Copy. Paste. Paste. Exit. Reboot. I think the easiest content for them to do in this game, bar none, is Act 4. Like, just flesh out Act 4. You got 3 quests that you could possibly add right there. You got a bunch of new areas that you could potentially add to Act 4. Like, Act 4 is like low-hanging fruit.
You can. You actually can.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I just did it. Yay. All right, so let's put this in here. Bring it over to the Barbarian. Did the burr at the burr at the burr as a burr dur 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 burr dur burr dur burr 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 at the burr
That's actually crazy.
at the burr burr at the burr 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 at the burr 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 burr. All right, so the first thing I got to do is get the hit, right? So I got to actually hit something. So this might be an issue, is that even if it works, I technically won't be able to hit anything with without the Wolf Howl visor on, because the Wolf Howl visor gives me the Feral Rage ability. And since the Metamorphosis helmet does not, I won't actually be able to hit anything. Well, I mean, you can't... Can you normal attack with a werewolf? You can normal attack, can't you?
Yeah.
So let's see if this works. Okay, alright. So now I have the normal attack from the Wolf Owl Visor. Alright, and then I throw on the beast. I got a down transform. And now I've got the other effect on, so I can have both on. I can use the wolf owl and the other as literally just beef effects. I could put the wolf owl back on, and I can transform back into a werewolf with both buffs. And now I am a werewolf with both buffs. So yes, it does actually work on the barb, and I have both buffs. Now to do this, of course, you're going to need the beast weapon. And you're going to need the wolf owl visor. And, like, to get both buffs on your character at the same time. So you're going to have both of these items. And then you could potentially put this back on and use just the beast for the barbarian. Or the werebear. Or you could put this back on and you could use the bear. But you won't have any actual attack to use unless you're wearing one of the other. Or the other. So you can't use the metamorphosis at the same time as the... You know, as you're using the wolf owl, and you can't use the you can't use whatever weapon you would probably prefer over the beast because the beast has no frickin' durability and it sucks. And actually have an attack to attack with, and that's the problem. So with the werebear form, you don't get anything. At least with the wolf owl visor, you're getting the feral rage, which is definitely a hell of a lot better than nothing.
Yeah, drop all the points on your vitality. See how much hit point you have.
Oh. Boop. 4,071. And that's with no shouts. I mean, I could drop points into shouts real quick and go shout it up. Shout, shout, shout it all out. These are the days of the rest of our days. Actually, I can't shout while they're up, can I? I can't shout while the buffs are up. We just discovered that because they're technically spells. So while I'm in this form, unfortunately, or with these buffs, it's treating me as if I'm still in the werewolf form, so I'm stuck. I could leave, shout first, then get the buffs.
Yeah, that will be something.
Alright, so then I have my buffs. So let's transform into the wolf. Put the helmet on. Attack a monster. Get my buff. Put the other weapon on. Down transform into the bear. Get the other buff. Put this on. Put this back on. Down transform into the wolf. So I'm sitting at 6,248.
That's a lot of hit points. And you don't have a wisp also.
Oh, this is P8. That's the reason why I'm killing slowly. It's P8 and he's not set up for this. He's using mostly IK gear. He's actually killing surprisingly fast for the garbage that he's wearing. I mean, he literally has on a Spirit Ward, IK armor, angelic wings. He's running like a double angelic amulet. He's got IK belt, IK boots, and some steel ren gauntlets. No charms, but he does have, you know, the Annie and the Hellfire Torch. Like, honestly, for P8, he's actually killing surprisingly fast for the garbage equipment that he's wearing. He actually is wearing some pretty garbage equipment, and he has no mercenary. Like, a lot of the times you guys will judge a character really quickly. Like, you're like, yeah, look, he's not killing quick enough. Oh, yeah. And then I show you what equipment he has on, and you guys are like, oh, okay, well, you know, yeah. Well, that explains it. Like, he's wearing garbage. Like, that would, you know. But then you realize that he's actually killing quite fast for the garbage that he's wearing. Like this shield could be a phoenix. His armor could be a fortitude. Don't got any of that laying around. I mean, I could throw like a frickin' I could give him some burst of speed in there. I wonder how much burst of speed would help him actually, now that I think about it. Where's that phase blade at? Let's get the burst of speed proc over here. Kind of interested to see how much it helps this character out. Okay, there we go. Now we've got them. God, there's so many procking effects that we're like literally trying to give ourselves right now. We're like, okay, hold on, let me down transform into this, let me up transform here, let me bop something in the eye there, okay, let me get this in here, let me try and down transform into that, let me put the wolf elf visor on, let me get this in here, let me walk over here, put this helmet back on, bonk this person a couple times, put this helmet back on, go over here. Like, God dang. Like, by the time I'm done, it's kind of impressive, though. Like, how much a difference it makes in the character just to get all these little pre-buffs and everything running.
Well, the crushing blow helps a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean the crushing blow, the speed, all of it like makes a huge difference in the kill speed. And I mean this is P8, so these monsters like the zombies and stuff actually do have a pretty good amount of HP. That's actually pretty impressive kill speed for some garbage tier equipment. Like I definitely feel like this would be an interesting build. There's a lot of swapping involved to hit your maximum potential, but I mean, this is just with an F Zotted Flesh Ripper. If I was using a Grief or something like that, I'm sure it would be a hell of a lot better. Although the F Zotted Flesh Ripper does have that nice negative 50% target's defense, which is pretty sweet. Why not just play a Fury Druid? I don't know. Because it's fun to do things weirdly. It's always been fun to do things weirdly. I mean, why play a Strider Paladin instead of a Amazon? Like, why not actually play the character that's good at bows? Why be an Enchantress instead of an Amazon? Why be anything instead of the character that actually does the ability? I think it's just the fun of having, a character that does something in a strange way and still somehow manages to pull it off. Morbius was a freaking whirlwind assassin one season. I mean, why be a whirlwind assassin and why not be a whirlwind barbarian?
Do you have any points in the blade mastery?
No, I don't actually. So yeah, that's also another negative here. I didn't put any points into anything except for the shouts. And he's still killing.
Okay.
And he's still killing pretty fast. So I could throw some points into something here. Get some blade mastery. Get some dudings up in there. I'm sorry, okay? This was impromptu. We didn't even know if it would work. I was just throwing it together. Don't judge me. I mean, I've got some equipment on some other characters we could throw on this guy just to kind of see how fun it would be. Let's see here. Trying to think where I have a phoenix, and then I'm pretty sure that the test assassin has a fortitude sitting handy, which we could throw on him. Why not?
These these three buffs you can add, like the burst of speed, the werewolf and the werewolf buffs on the barbarian. It's gonna be freaking crazy. And then swapping on something else, like I don't know, any other build besides Warwind, because that never works.
I have a phoenix. Trying to think here. Everything's always spread out all over the four corners of the universe.
Maybe on a paladin or a sorc or a druid.
It's a spirit. He does have an earth shifter though. Look at him. Hey, he does have a phoenix. Nice. I need to hire a cleaning lady. I work, okay? I'm working. That's work. Everything's work in this world. You know how many videos I make on a regular basis? Come on now. Cut me a break. Cut me some slack. Alright, cut me some slack. Alright. Now we got a fortitude on. We got some various other nice pieces of equipment. Like, things are going a little bit better in the direction. There's a High Lords. Let's throw that on instead of the Angelics. I think I got like a dual leech ring around here somewhere I can throw on him. Yeah, there we go. And a Raven Frost. And alright. Now.
You had like multiple small charms.
Oh yeah, I had multiple small charms too, that's right. It was like some max 3 max 2020s or whatever. Get him set up a little bit better than he was before. Let's see how he does now. Alright, so first let's get our Buffaloffins. That's right, Buffaloffins. Let's go ahead and grab our bear buff first, since that's the easier one. Alright, swap back, throw on the wolf howl. Down transform, up transform. Throw on the Dewjank, get our second buff. Throw that back on, put our Fail Rage up. Alright, let's go to like Frigid Highlands or something and start wrecking stuff.
Look at all the red stuff he has on his feet.
That's just with a flesh ripper. Probably do even better with a grief. Poor Eldritch. It's too bad they didn't put Fury on the helmet, because Fury definitely does work so much better inside big groups like that. I mean, you're still generally hitting one monster at a time, no matter how fast you're hitting. And he actually is hitting really fast, which is pretty impressive. I mean, let's be honest though, like, yeah, it's a lot of building, but wolf barbs are no strangers to the whole building thing. Like, they got a pre-buff before they go into their form anyway. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you gotta do as a wolf barb. Because you can't really spend any points in combat skills as a wolf barb. So, like, all your combat skills are useless. And, you know, you gotta do a lot of blade mastery, and you end up putting points into passes and things like that, and you get, like, as much shouts as you possibly can. And, like, by the time you're done, like, with your pre-buffing, I mean, you're like, just generally, like, just like a very tanky barbarian, just in general. It transforms into a wolf. Such a nice little buff in HP, too.
Do you have the Caduceus?
Caduceus?
Yeah, the what's called deer hunter? No. What's called? The one that's similar to Grief.
Oh, nice. That's also a pre-buff, too. I didn't realize that. So if you cast your werewolf form without the beast on, which has +3 to lycanthropy, you lose a whole lot of HP. So I only have 6,885 if I cast werewolf without the beast. If I leave the beast on when I cast my werewolf form, I go to 7,169, and I keep it even though I take off the beast. So, like, the 6 lycanthropy and the 3 lycanthropy on the beast are stacking. Which means you end up with a lot more HP by stacking the two. Well, it's a lot of, like, putting the correct item on. A lot of people won't even keep Wolfhowl Visor on when they do their weird stuff. Like, there's a bunch of weird ways that people do wolf barbs. Beast is also a pre-buff here.
Well, you can get more points on the whole skills from the lycanthropy and from beast and wolfhound.
Well, I'm assuming, like, a nice pre-buff, like, set would be preferable, though, wouldn't it? Like, I don't know, like a +3 Hodo. Actually, probably like a dual Hodo, 3 and 3, since it's all. And then all would also apply to the lycanthropy form, so you'd end up with +6 to lycanthropy there. Like, so that when you transform, yeah, +6 to lycanthropy like that.
But how much has the beast? Look on the beast.
The beast is +3 lycanthropy.
Okay, then you don't need the 2 Hotos. You need another Hoto on the other hand.
But the Hodo is going to also give bonuses to the werewolf form. So when you transform into the werewolf, you're going to get +3 werewolf as well. So you get +6 total werewolf from the Hodos, whereas you're only getting +3 from the lycanthropy on the beast. So, like, if you were to set up a pre-buff, like, chain there, you would want all skills, so it would be double Hodos.
But does the werewolf give more HP, or the werebear gives more HP?
I'm assuming the werebear gives more HP.
Not here.
Then still you need only one Hoto.
Werebear is 7,359. Werewolf is 6,410. Oh man, are you kidding me? Frickin' Rocket Game USA. I used to like back in Final Fantasy 11. We used to swap like our entire gear set just to use one ability, and then we'd swap it back. Dude, we used to go up to a boss, and we would like fight the boss until we got enough tactical points to actually use our ability, and then we would just sit there and just be like, all right, let me swap out all my equipment so that I can utilize this one attack to its maximum effectiveness. Then we would use the attack, and then we would literally swap all of our gear back. Like this isn't even like close to the craziness that we used to do in Final Fantasy 11. Although granted, we did have macros in that game that would help us swap our gear a little bit quicker than having to do it manually. Trying to think if there's anything else we can test here. I think I've gone through just about everything. Yeah. I was kind of unimpressed with Tiger Strike. I thought Tiger Strike would be a little bit more impressive than it was. Yes, Kubus. What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter, Boobus? I knew you was coming up. I knew you were. Is it time for me to get off? Is that what you're telling me? Is it time to go? Would you like to tell everybody it's time to go?
I have to go also, see you, man.
I gotta go to work tonight, so I actually have to get a nap before I hop in. It's gonna be a big night, and I don't want to die. So I think I am actually gonna head out. I've been testing for literally about 6 hours, so I think we're doing pretty good. We'll probably pick this up another day if I can think of some more things to test out. Maybe we'll play around with this Earth Shifter Druid. I think that's kind of a fun one. All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. I'm glad you guys joined me on this fun adventure, and as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.